Welcome, weary travelers, to another thrilling episode of Arcanarama.
Welcome.
I'm Cameron Holt. I'll be your dungeon master for the evening. I'm joined, as always, by the fantastic Arcana crew. Let's say our starting mantra all together, just like we always do, Arcana crew.
What?
Buy a forest of merch.
Perfect. Just like we always do it.
With the silence that we usually always add.
All right, before we begin, we have some announcements that we're going to do. Our announcements today in character. Surprise, Miranda.
Hi.
Hi.
We weren't told either. Heads up.
Yeah.
Surprise everyone. Boom.
So, we'll be doing our announcements in character today. I'll be doing my announcements as Pippin, as he is my favorite character that is currently with the group to play.
Well, Pippin's also here.
Let's throw it over to Silas. Silas, who are our sponsors for the
Hello,
evening?
welcome to Silly Silas's Corner. Our sponsors this evening are, as always, the Gilded Rogue as our first of the evening. They sell many wares that have to do with a silly game you can play on a tabletop. I've never played it myself, but I've heard it is a hoot. You can buy pillows, shirts, things of that nature, and with every purchase, you can a tree is planted, and you're actually told the benefits of that tree and where it's being planted and why. It's actually great. So go and buy a
forest of merch.
And our second sponsor for the evening, ones who provide our first giveaway, is More Fun Comics and Games. They have all of these futuristic books hanging up on shelves.
Books exist.
I know. They have these little metal brads
What
that
are
hold
you
them together.
Boots.
Books. They're called books. These are colorful, and they have all types of things. Supermen, Spider-Men, Batmen, things of all natures. All men, usually. They sell everything you need to be a nerd in this town, which is great. We go there quite often. We actually bought a small alligator for Cameron.
Whoa.
Yeah, flap, 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 flap.
No.
Yeah.
You just kiss it.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
No pain over here. You've done it.
And they provided the first giveaway for the evening, the Snowbound set. It's random things in a box, and if you win, you can get it unless you are not a follower, which, come on,
Wow,
you're a
rude.
fucking idiot by this point if you're not following.
That's right. Bully them.
Yes, bully them.
Yes.
If you're watching this and not following, it's so easy. It's like one movement on some screen I can't even imagine. And if you're in Quebec, which is a small province I've heard that does not like gambling. That is it for the Silly Silas Corner. You'll learn how to win that from Cameron here in just a second. I mean, Pippin.
Oh my god.
Here in
Pippin
just
is
a second.
also here.
Pippin
is also here.
here. Wonderful. Well, Cholula, I hear that this tabletop game show also has some sort of like an online scroll.
Yes, that's right, Pippin.
I know what online is, but I don't know what that is.
They have something on the internet.
Where can they find it?
I think
Cholula?
websites are synonymous with internet knowledge, right? Like, it's on the
Yeah.
internet, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
There's a web of interconnected links that exist in a space that you can view from a screen, and if you type in or find a link in our About section of this particular screen, you can go to arcanaramashow.com and see all of our beautiful faces there, as well as the faces of the ones who portray us.
As well as,
No.
as well as
I
the
don't
faces
like
of our gods.
Are we in simulation?
No, please.
Ponder that. Arcanaramashow.com.
And within the simulation, you can click on the links in the About section.
Thank you, Cholula. Rabbit, where can they find us in our most social places?
Most socialist place. Right here.
I mean,
Where we're
pray.
sitting right now. On Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You know what those are. Sure.
Just
we
read
are
the scripts, guys.
at Arcanarama Show. And on TikTok, we are at Arcanarama. We post lots of clips there of our antics. All of these are in the About section. You can just go there. There's also a link to our Discord where you can get sneak peeks at our giveaways for the week, especially our dice from at... I'll let you announce.
Yeah.
I'll let
We'll
you
do
make
that.
an
I was worried
announcement.
about it too, yeah.
That's it. Just go there. Follow us, or we'll follow you.
Wonderful.
Go there.
I chose a very strange intro to give this information out.
Really complicated everything.
If you're just tuning in, this is my normal voice.
This is how I talk all the time.
Pippin is always here.
Pippin is always here. I'm going to break character for this because it is kind of important and kind of
Yeah,
big
it's
news.
very important.
Due to several reasons that I won't get into here, but if you want to know more about it, then join us in our Discord and I will spill the story there. Or rather, I'll tell you why there. But there's going to be some rebranding. So my YouTube page and Dice Shop are no longer known as Fantasy Forge. They are now known as Fablefire. So we've still got our FF, don't worry.
We
The dice.
spell that for the audience.
Fablefire. That's Fable space Fire. You can find me at Fablefire Dice on Etsy, or the link in our description still works. Should still work. I haven't checked actually. And you can find my YouTube content at youtube.com/Fablefire now. That is in effect. So yeah, I make dice, and we have a dice giveaway this evening as our second giveaway this evening. The dice that we're giving away this week are the Radiant Light dice set from Fablefire. They are super rad. They glow in the dark. Sam has the sister pair to the set that we are giving away this evening, so you will be dice twins once again with Sam, or for the first time if you haven't won in the past.
Start winning.
So stay tuned. When we take our first break, I will tell you how to enter to win the more fun mystery mini giveaway that is from Snowbound this week. And then when we come back, I will tell you how to enter to win for the dice giveaway, and we will announce the winner of that sometime around the end of the stream. So stay tuned to find out when all of that's happening. Still works?
The About link.
Wonderful. If you don't win the dice, but you want to buy some dice, I do still have a number of listings up on Etsy that you can get to through the link in our About section. It currently says Fantasy Forge. That will be changing sometime in the near future. Wonderful. That is, I think, all that I had to say about that. So I'm going to throw it back over to Aurora for a vibe check.
What are our vibes?
Hello, hi. If you could pick up your nearest icosahedron and roll it to determine your fate or general aura for this evening, that would actually be like really cool. If you look up at the stars maybe your birthday is soon, because it's almost Cancer season and almost the summer solstice, and so hopefully your rolls were adequate. If not, doom a purchase.
Fablefire!
Oh my god, you've done it.
It's a fur. Yes!
I think we can still say
Mine just says 9.
I just wanted to really cement that the rebranding is going to happen.
Yes.
No, that's fair.
I've rolled a
Fablefire dice.
Fablefire
That's actually really
on my
appropriate.
Fablefire dice.
I got a 7.
Oh, hey, we're close. We're buds.
7 looks.
7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
I got a 17.
Oh, well, okay. So some of us did better than others, but you know. Hey, did you do it at home, in your home? You should do it and somehow communicate to us how it happened. Send us a sending thing, or teleport it into our brains. If you could do magic. If
Who
not,
rolled-
you can't tell us.
Who rolled the 7?
I did.
That was the lowest, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Why are you writing that down, Pips?
Don't worry about
Totally
it.
fine.
tip is that?
Isn't there something that people can type into the chat function to roll?
Yes, you can
their
type,
vibe check?
and I see a number of you are doing that right now. Wonderful. You can type in !vibe check and have your own vibe check rolled by the all-knowing and all-powerful Moobot.
Well,
I got a 12
oh my
No.
god.
on the
isn't
vibe
it?
check, but I got a...
But you rolled better than that, so I wouldn't keep that 12.
No, I'm just kind
I'm
of
just
being
gonna
an
check
example
and
for
see
the
what
others.
happens.
What did we get? I rolled for Arcanarama, didn't I? Did I not?
Did we roll good?
Did I just
Oh,
think
that's
about
even
it?
worse. I'm sticking with 7.
Oh no.
Christ, I need a haircut. That is a really bad...
Oh, I was doing
Yeah,
go through.
you rolled
That's
in
fine.
here too, that's bad.
All right. And yes, with the influx of vibe checks in the chat, you may have to try again because the Moobot is all-knowing and all-powerful, but can only keep up with so many things at one time.
I also have a focus disorder, I understand.
All right. Well, in the morning there will be 5 days left until the planned fight with the hag. But why don't we see if we jump the gun in tonight's episode of Arcanarama?
What's a gun?
Previously on Arcanarama. The Mistwalkers made landfall at the wild magic island of Róvengül with fewer than 6 days to prepare for the battle with the Night Hag. After traversing the dangerous sand and marble beaches of the coast, our heroes headed inland, where they discovered a shallow mass grave filled with the aged bodies of Silver Stake deserters and adventurers. In the exposed hand of one body, the party found an incomplete map of the island. The party traveled further inland before being attacked by a pair of Silver Stake cultists, as well as a pair of living lightning bolt spells. Though things looked dire at first, the party quickly overpowered their aggressors. They used their rings of sending to make a private plan, and then spoke a separate plan aloud in hopes of confusing the hag, assuming she might be listening in. With that, the party followed the tracks of the Silver Stake members who accused them, leading them towards the massive tree at the island's center. Before they could reach the tree, however, the party came upon a massive stone wall. With the sun drifting ever lower in the sky, they decided to make camp nearby and keep eyes on the trail that they had followed from the Silver Stake members before moving forward in the morning. Rabbit climbed a tree to get a better vantage point and quickly discovered that the stone wall was strangely not visible from this point of view. With the silver blossoms of the massive tree falling all around them, Rabbit snatched a blossom from the air and was shown a vision of a pulsing black vein, hearing the word Chandragora. What dangers does this hag have in store for the Mistwalkers? Why couldn't Rabbit see the large wall that should have clearly been visible? Is this vision being received from a friend or a foe? Will everyone make it off of Róvengül alive? Find out right now on Arcanarama.
I had a follow-up question.
We were talking. Can you guys go for a second?
We're friends outside of this.
All right. When we last left off, Rabbit had just climbed a tree and plucked a silver blossom from the sky. Rabbit, as your vision tunnels into blackness, you are surrounded by this just kind of ambient noise that surrounds you, this kind of swirling just
Like
all around you.
The ocean?
Kind of, but it doesn't sound like water. Your vision centers on this single pulsing black vein. It's got this kind of sheen to it that allows you to see it in this void. Your vision quickly pulls back, and you see a plethora of veins that crawl and writhe into a huge branching shape like a wireframe. All filled with just these kind of like pulsing, slightly swaying veins. You hear that voice that rings out all around you that just says, Chandragora. The black veins burst with a vibrant silver light. Make a perception check.
That's a natural 1.
Natural 1. You see at the center of this mass of veins, there's this void, an area where none of the veins touch. And you still just are surrounded by that
Am I able to move?
Looking down, you don't see yourself. You go to raise a hand, and you see nothing where it should be. And your vision is being focused, pushed, and moved. It's like you're floating in this space and just being shown what's before you. You start to get this overwhelming sense that you're being watched, like eyes burning into your back. Suddenly, you're pulled forward into the bright silver light of these veins, and as they rush past you, almost like neurons firing, you just have this rush of information that is so fast that you can't even parse it in this moment, just fragments flowing by you and through you.
The branches wilt. The blossoms fall. From the veins it spreads. The door will open. They know not what lies in wait.
Suddenly you find yourself back in your body, staring up not at spreading veins, but at branches and the gnarled trunk of Chandragora, the tree that rests upon Róvengül.
Wait, am I back where I was? Or am I at the...
You haven't moved. You climbed the tree and plucked this blossom out of the air and then got this rush of information, and now you find yourself standing in the tree, still holding a small silver blossom that seems to have lost its glow and kind of crumbles in your hand. But when your vision comes back to you, you're just staring up, and you have to actually crane your neck a bit to be looking at the branches of the tree, which is so enormous that it dominates most of the horizon here.
So, but this is the important tree.
This is the largest tree on Róvengül. It is the...
Is that where we went to?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't write that down.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
you spoke aloud that you were heading towards the mark of the book on the map, but that was to mislead the hag who might have been listening in. And instead, you followed the tracks
Right.
of the Silver Stake members, the Silver Stake cultists that attacked you. You followed their tracks, which led you to a large stone wall that you then backed away from, which, worth noting, from this vantage point looking out, you do not see the wall. And it was a substantial 40-foot high stone wall. But from this vantage point, you do not see it at all. You just see the massive tree that you now know, for some reason or another, this bit of information that the tree is known as Chandragora.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shimmy down the tree
Okay.
and wake somebody else up for watch, so I can go to sleepy, trancy time.
All right, the rest of you have set up camp in this time. Rabbit was gone for a couple of moments. They return.
So, could you see over the wall? That's what I meant to do. No, I caught it. There was. You know how trees drop things? Little blossomy, flowery guys?
Well, like seeds.
So your seeds. You could call them that. I caught one, and then I was transported into a world that doesn't exist, but probably also does at the same time, and it was filled with veins, and I learned about the tree. It's called Chandragora. I cannot see the wall.
Okay.
Should
From
we
the
get a
tree?
second opinion, or
I think maybe.
I could climb up and take a look.
I think I wanted to be constructive, but I got really angry when they were talking for just a second. So I don't really. Chandragora is the name of the tree, is what I grabbed.
That is a. What else useful did I glean from that? Let's see.
No, I
start
think it's more
climbing.
important. What did we glean
Try to steal
from
yeah,
what
make an
you
athletics
said?
check.
I have my little gloves on.
Cholula,
that's
you're
true. That gives
fine,
you-
right?
That gives you advantage, right?
It gives me a +5 bonus to checks.
Nice.
And it
they don't cost me extra movement, which I don't think matters right now.
No. So yeah, go ahead and roll an athletics check, and you can add an extra 5 on top of this due to your gloves. As you're climbing up, Pippin calls out, maybe don't touch anything while you're up there.
Or maybe do, prove me right. That's a 10. They're distracting me. Trying to climb.
Easy enough. Even with your gloves, you are being distracted.
This is one of those still trees.
You do make it up to the top of the tree, however, you move at half movement, essentially. Even though the gloves would typically remove that low of a check, it causes you to just take a second to get up there. Climbing up to the top of the tree, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
So, just one more time. You went up there to see the wall, and you couldn't. So,
No, I cannot see the wall from the tree.
So you saw a bunch of other things. From catching a seed?
In my mind. Yes.
25.
25. Looking out, similar to what Rabbit saw, you see these silver blossoms that seem to be falling from the top of Chandragora, and you see a plethora of trees of various types. It's like a strange kind of mashup of different types of forests. And like, it's normal for there to be different types of trees in a forest, but you don't typically see pine trees next to like deciduous trees or coniferous. I don't remember which one pine trees are. I think they're deciduous.
Pine trees are coniferous.
They're coniferous.
Because they have cones.
That makes sense.
Oak trees are deciduous because they change for the seasons.
Perfect.
They make a lot of decisions.
They make a lot. That's how I learned it too. Is that they like make a lot of decisions.
And we've proven that with science.
Wonderful. So yeah, you see all of these trees that wouldn't normally exist next to each other, coexisting peacefully. You, however, do not make out a large stone wall, but you know it to be there because you saw it.
So if I don't see the
Just
wall, then can I
moments
see
ago.
to the base of the trunk, like to the roots of the tree?
You cannot. It is enshrouded. You can see it is enshrouded in trees, and however, you do see like large roots of Chandragora that kind of like stick up and jut out all across the island.
Are they the same color as are they also silver and
They are.
white?
And as the sun begins to set, the tree begins to glow even more vibrantly with this kind of silvery platinum light.
Okay, and these blossoms that are falling,
Mm-hmm.
do they like make it all the way to the ground, or do they like stop glowing at some point before they hit the ground? Like, were we seeing them falling from where we were making camp?
It's interesting that you ask. On your 25 perception check, they do seem to kind of fizzle at a certain point. It's almost like watching cinders falling that kind of fall and lose their light and become ash. But these just kind of have a silver glow, and then it vanishes, and you can't make out where they are.
Okay.
But there are thousands of them.
Okay, I'm gonna climb back down.
All right. Cholula returns.
Any?
Tallulah is also here.
Okay.
Did you catch one of the little? Did you catch a little goober?
Y'all told me not to touch it.
I told you to touch it. I specifically said touch it.
And I specifically said, probably don't.
And I said don't listen to anything Rabbit says. So.
I mean, did you feel like that the tree has a name? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel like the tree knows that you're here now?
Chandragora.
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 I feel like
Do I know that?
the tree knew that we were here regardless of whether or not I touched a goober.
Right.
You understand?
Speaking of the goobers, they fizzle out of that light before they hit the ground. So I think there's sort of an area where you can get that effect from touching one, but not as they fall to the ground.
Well, it's probably so that there aren't 500 Chandragoras all over the island, because I don't think the island can support more than one.
Good call.
But I could not see the wall either. And I couldn't see to the base of the tree because
Was it
of
this
the other
way?
trees. But it seems
We
as
went-
though there are large roots from Chandragora.
To be clear, we weren't
Chandragora.
doubting whether or not you could see the wall. It was more or less you came down with a lot of other weird news.
Do you want me to go back up and touch one?
Absolutely not.
You said
You should
something
go up
about
and touch one.
I'll do it.
veins?
Yes.
Do you remember anything else?
They exploded into silver bits, baubles.
What were they
Bits
before?
and baubles. They were black, like veins, like a nervous system. Is kind of what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
That the whole that's not like the thing where the hag gets the magic from, is it?
I'm not qualified to ask.
Did
that
it?
question.
We read about it.
Like
No.
bad?
They have a diamond that is.
Did it feel bad?
Did it feel bad?
Make an insight check.
Do I feel bad?
In the research for the island, did I see any words that resembled Chandragora
Make
in
a
its-
history check.
in its context?
Either history or nature, your choice. But let me know what you choose.
Insight?
Mhm.
18.
18.
His-
Bad feelings, yes, but not so much that. It's more that you were being given troubling information, and not so much that the thing giving you information was bad. Does that make sense?
Yeah, what?
Like, just because someone's giving you bad news doesn't mean that they are a bad person.
Alright.
Or tree.
If you would like, as Rabbit is kind of settling, I can read you again what you heard.
Thanks. I would love that.
I wrote, "Tree is in danger," which is, I'm sure, exactly what you have in your notes.
Yeah. As you were just kind of like being pulled through this neural network of silver light, you heard the branches wilt, the blossoms fall, from the veins it spreads. The door will open. They know not what lies in wait.
What was that about roots? I was writing the word blossoms,
veins
and,
will
and
spread.
you were
The blossoms fall. From the
veins will
veins,
spread.
from the veins it spreads.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
We'll get you a little keyboard in the future.
Here's some departure times for the DFW airport.
The door will open.
The door will open, as doors often do.
They know not what lies in wait.
Who's that?
Are you relaying this to anyone, or are you Rabbit?
This is all just kind of coming back to Rabbit slowly, very, very slowly.
Drooling on myself.
Right.
Wait.
I got a 13 on my history check.
13. You have never seen or read the word Chandragora anywhere before.
But anything like it, I think is what I was asking. Like phonetically similar.
Not on a 13. No.
Okay.
Actually, on a 13.
You don't have to.
No, not on a 13.
Well,
Right.
let's.
So, okay, everybody sit down.
I am sitting.
Sit down. Get comfortable.
Pippin kind of like crosses his legs on his bedroll.
That's not possible.
Okay, so the tree talked to me, right? And it said things. I think about itself, themself,
Okay.
or like a prophecy or something. All right, so it said the branches wilt, the blossoms fall, from the veins it spreads, the door will open, they know not what lies in wait.
What door? What door?
And who is they?
I don't know.
Do we have Does anyone have that note that we found? Didn't they speak a bit of the prophecy? Is there any similarities there?
The one from
Yeah, the lantern and all. I know we
Dark
keep
Eyed Mill?
referring back to it.
yeah.
Not to worry. I can read you that again.
There's an inhalant that's lost, lantern, elder, view, subject 17, no trace, new era of faith and science, where knowledge and magic, blah blah blah.
So my
That's what I
immediate
wrote
my immediate thinking would be this is either what the hag is giving to these simpletons that think that they're going to something good, or the tree is telling you the truth and the hag is lying about it. It sounds like the tree is doesn't want a door to open, and the hag wants to open the door. Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
no, I think that the tree is like a friend. Like, this is like a...
Good tree.
Everybody give the tree a little hug for its trouble.
Right.
So what's going on with his veins?
They seem to be in bad shape.
Right, but like how?
Veins like veins proper or roots?
Those are basically the same thing, no?
I mean, I don't know if a tree would refer to itself as veins, so I'm not sure. I've never heard a tree speak.
So like they go into the ground as roots, but then all of that rootiness goes up into the tree part,
For sure.
because that's where water comes from.
Right.
As a note, the letter from Darkhide Mill didn't say anything about a prophecy. I think you may have crossed some wires when Silas got his memory back. He
Even better. I did
called
write
something
those
about a
things.
prophecy.
Silas has a prophecy.
Silas is
That's what the prophecy said.
So do we think that
Specifically, the weapon of prophecy.
the prophecy about the apostate being wherever we were when they found us, do you think that came from the tree?
No.
Right, like, do we know for certain that it was the tree? I mean, there is another entity that has been passing visions around this group for some time now.
Are you suggesting that I got tagged?
Did the voice sound very like mischievous and snarky?
It sounded like a man. A big man.
Well, you were. I mean, I assume that you did not climb up the tree and fall asleep. So,
No, I've been awake for too long now, some would say.
Oh, because the night hag does nighttime sleepy time things.
well,
Nighttime sleepy
as
time.
far as that is my understanding. Yes.
I
From
was,
what you all have told me from the reading you did in some library. Or
And
something.
there's usually
I can
some
guarantee
sort
I
of
was
an,
wakey eggs and bacon.
There's like an animal sort of change involved, not usually fallen tree blossom.
Okay, here's what happened. I climbed up the tree. And then I looked around and there are all of these blossoms. And I looked around and I didn't see a wall. So I caught a blossom. And then I caught the blossom and then I could see everything. My mind. But I wasn't there inside my mind also. I was just like, I was just energy in a space.
So maybe this tree is something to do with like the, the weave entering this plane, and the hag is poisoning it in order to open a door to more magical power or something. Something, maybe bring demons in or whatever they do. Hags.
Didn't y'all talk to? No, Pippin wouldn't know that.
Can I like touch my face to the tree?
You're not close enough to the tree that you climbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different. It's a different tree.
Okay, that was my question at the beginning.
Okay, no. The tree that you climbed.
Send help
Sorry.
to 1234 Internet Street.
Sorry. You climbed an oak tree in the forest that you are making camp within.
Great.
Chandragora is a miles-wide tree that is at the center of the island. You have not
Great.
arrived at that tree.
Yes. That is what I was asking for
Okay.
at the start.
Sorry.
Who the fuck is this tree? Who is this?
Just a random tree.
Who is this tree?
The tree that you climbed, just a random tree in a
Just
forest.
some tree in the woods.
I'm sorry, I was lost in thought. Is she putting her face on a random tree?
Well,
I thought
I think
You
they made a
should
connection.
trance or sleep or
Okay,
kneel or something, whatever you do.
From when I was up there and I saw like the roots coming out, could I tell based on how far we left from the wall if there were any roots extending outside of where the stone wall is, or are they all probably sticking out from inside where it's enclosed?
Based on your perception check earlier, and the distance that you walked, probably inside of the barriers of this wall.
Okay, so
You definitely haven't like passed any of the roots of this tree.
before we tuck in, perhaps we should go back to the wall and do a little night climb since the sun's down, and check to see if we can see torch lights or anything. Probably not, because the tree is a light. Anyway, maybe we should try to sneakily scale that wall and see what we can see over the top.
Sold.
Right.
All of us climb it?
No,
Alright.
I mean, I just figured Rabbit and I would go, but if you want
But probably back up on the ground.
we'll need someone to kind of watch where we just set all of our
Oh,
things.
yeah,
But
no,
All right,
I'm
and-
not climbing that.
In worst case scenario, if you get to the top of this wall and there's somebody up there,
we use the rings.
We killed him.
Our
to
rings
you
are
use the
too big
rings
for
to
the day.
call for help, or you
We-
use the rings to say there's somebody up there and then you leave.
We already used the rings too much today, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
we're
Actually.
already-
I don't know why I looked at this hand. I actually have a ring on this hand.
I guess.
Yeah, you do.
And
Oh my god.
maybe since you're a better climber, you climb and you can. If anything happens while you are climbing the wall, I can run back and grab y'all. Or the other way around if you want.
That's
You're
true.
also fast.
I can climb up and down pretty quickly if anything goes wrong. So I'm open to that. I could also probably. No, I can't just drop down. But I can climb up and down very fast.
I can drop down.
From a 40-foot wall.
Yes.
40 feet.
Yes.
Rabbit, you could too.
40 feet!
You both have slow fall as monks.
It's not feather fall.
No, but it can most likely reduce.
Right.
Mechanically, we'll just say 40 feet is 4d6 damage to fall.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, I could just drop down.
Yeah.
For some reason in my mind I was like 40 feet is forever.
Yeah, no,
That's instant death.
we're not using like hardcore
Yeah.
fall rules for this campaign. We're using the base. 10 feet is 1d6, so
Yeah,
40 feet
I can
would be
just-
4d6 damage
drop
max.
to the ground.
Like a terminal velocity, like after a certain amount of feet, you are like really moving.
Yeah, we're talking like a max 24 damage
Yeah.
if I crit on your
If
fall.
you're nude and hairless,
Okay.
you're really whipping through the air.
Yeah. So yeah, with your
I take off my clothes.
yeah, with you monks and your slow fall feature, you could reduce that to nothing.
Great. Yeah, no problem. Let's go.
Right.
Where are we going? Right, I was
All right,
miles
so
away.
we're all going to the base of the wall.
Oops, sorry.
Well, the thing is if we all go, we have that much more chance of not being stealthy enough to have this plan work.
Right, and say that somebody else. And I hate to make decisions for all of us, but say you leap off the wall and run. What if whoever, if anyone, is up there leaps off after you and you bring the fight to us? Are we all prepared to be in a fight right now is what I'm asking.
I mean, I'm a little tired, but I'm mostly kind of healed up.
I'm healed up, but I mean, I don't think I could
Worth-
shift again. I'm pretty spent.
What are we looking at in how long do you all sleep? 8 hours?
Yeah.
Sleep less. Alright, 8 hours. Where's our sunlight? It's pretty dark, right?
Yeah, we said it last time. 8 hours would still be before sunrise.
Great.
What do you
So
want to do in the morning instead?
in the dark part of morning.
Right. Okay.
Let's do
There
that.
is still gonna be light emanating off of this Chandra or Shangre?
Chandragora.
Chandragora.
Yeah, I can spell that for you guys too. It's SHANDRYGRA.
Oh, I like what I did with this better. I was so
Just the
close.
Y.
Yeah, the Y.
Just the Y.
Chandragora. Chandragora.
Chandra.
I spell it however my brain sees it, so that when I go back to read it, it don't sound silly.
As,
'Cause I
as the
can't
one
read.
doing
You're just tuning in.
the
This is
silly
everyone's voice.
Irish vague accent, I'm gonna spell it how I want.
Okay.
'Cause I
Yeah.
think
You can spell it however you want.
Feels
I'm just
good.
letting you know. I'm letting the viewers know how canonically it is spelled.
how elvishly it's spelled.
Yes.
Fucking elves. Alright,
Well, then let's sleep and we'll go in the morning.
I can go ahead and do first watch. Wake
Sure.
somebody up in 4 hours? Is
Is
that
it-
fine?
I'll do second.
Right.
All right. I'll take third.
Right.
We could all probably get a little more sleep if we do 4.
I can take the first. don't mind being the first up.
Genevieve's like, I can join you. I'll be done meditating by then.
Just, keep an eye on me, Genevieve. You don't fall.
I'm also a part of the watch, and I also have eyes. I can make sure you're safe.
Okay.
He's flirting with his wife right now.
Oh.
We should all keep
Oh,
eyes.
They're flirting.
We should all keep eyes on each other.
Except for me.
Because you'll be
Rabbit, make an insight check.
That is a natural to me. Oh, God, it.
As Genevieve says, we should all keep eyes on each other, and you're talking about Silas flirting with her. She makes eyes at you, and you see her very subtly look from you to Pippin, and then back to you, and then she goes to start her meditation.
See why we left the ship over in the cove.
I go to take my watch,
Yeah, make a perception.
feeling different.
The Smooch Cove.
I don't think that's what we called it last time.
No, canon.
Lover's Cove, where everyone takes their ships.
No, we called it Human Butt Fish Cove.
No,
Yeah,
it was
we
the
did call it
No,
the
I
dog
don't
penis
like
cove.
Fish cake.
It was
Yeah,
it was the
fish
dog
cake.
penis cove.
Oh.
we called it.
That was dog penis. Dog
yeah.
penis fish cake.
Dog penis fish cake. That's my next character, actually.
Title of my memoir.
Please.
Hey there, everybody. I'm Dog Penis Fish Cake. That's a 25 on perception.
25, not bad. As everyone lays down and begins to get their rest, and Rabbit keeps watch. You can see it almost looks like fireflies in the sky above you, in this kind of like very small clearing that you're in. The most notable things are that no one comes walking along the same footpath that you all followed to get to the wall, and then kind of trudged off of to find this small camping spot. No one passes by. No humanoids. You also don't hear any creatures. There's a gentle buzzing of cicadas. But the more that you listen, the less sure that you are that it's cicadas, and the more you think that it might just be some kind of like vibrating ring coming from this would be west of your position.
Can I shimmy up the tree to see if I can spot it?
Yeah, sure. As you climb up the tree, no roll required. What did you get on your perception check?
25.
25. Yeah. This time your vision just kind of innately tunnels a bit. You're not getting another vision, but you are brought back to that moment as you have this realization that that soft sound that almost, it sounds like a softer version of cicadas buzzing, seems to be coming from Chandragora.
Okay.
But other than that, your watch passes without incident. You wake up Cholula for a second watch. Mm-hmm. Cholula, go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright.
Pippin is also here.
Oh no. Oh,
We'll just try that again.
I don't see it.
She gone.
Oh, I do.
Wasn't that one?
Oof.
Maybe.
Very good.
Very good. Well, the first one was a 20.
Probably.
Wow, you're so flexible. You're so
Oh,
nimble.
we're just going for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she started. And
Robbie, cut to the under the table cam.
Hi, it's
that one
100
like
degrees here. My AC is
I
out.
couldn't see
The
that
girls in
far.
the shortest shorts possible.
It's blurry. You just have to get used to it.
I think that's worse.
It's pixelated down there.
No.
So I fall back asleep or what?
Who was up after? Was it who's third watch?
Aurora.
Pippin.
Aurora's
Oh,
fourth.
right. It's Pippin and no, just Pippin.
It's
by
Pippin and
himself.
then Genevieve and Aurora.
Okay. Cholula, you are roused from your sleep and sit up similar to Rabbit, looking up, you can see what at first looks like lightning bugs in the sky, but you know now to be
Latin bugs.
some sort of blossoms, and it's truly hard to describe the immensity of Chandragora. As you look up, you not only see the kind of dancing blossoms that fall and just kind of sputter out from it, but you can see that looking directly over your head, the branches reach out past you. It is a truly immense tree, and it is hypnotizing to just stare at the light show above you. And before you know it, you're being shaken awake by Pippin, who's kind of like rubbing his eyes. You all right?
Shit, I was just looking at the thing.
You look like you were asleep when I came over.
Well, I guess.
Well, I don't.
I didn't see anything.
Right. Get some rest. I'll take my watch.
Didn't see anything. No burglars on the inside of my eyelid.
There's some guy just like stabbing Silas in the corner.
That did happen once.
That's why I chose him. It's only happened to him.
Genevieve.
Yeah, they were here.
Straddled.
Pippin takes his watch, and after a couple of hours, he wakes Aurora. Genevieve naturally finishes meditating. Rabbit,
I think I'm up too.
At this point.
yeah, you would be awake for the last watch as well, because each watch, when you take 4, are about 2 hours at a time. So you take a 2-hour watch, get 4 hours of rest, and are up for the 6th and 7th, or the 7th and 8th hours of watch time. So anyone who would like to, including Genevieve and Aurora and Rabbit, can make a perception check.
Rough stuff, rough stuff. 4.
Nice.
11.
11. Genevieve rolled a natural 18.
Great.
Oh, sick.
That's what I'm sorry.
Well, somebody has open eyes.
My way. From the head movie board.
Genevieve sits kind of next to the two of you, and it is quiet for a good probably half hour. So you two have only started traveling with Silas and Cholula recently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Rabbit a little bit more recently than I. It's been fine for the most part. It's been a little rough though.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for the rough parts that I had a hand in unknowingly. But she kind of glances over at Silas sleeping. Thank you for keeping him safe.
Oh yeah, no worries. I think he probably would have like haunted me if I didn't. If we're being like a little bit honest. So like it's okay. It was really like for my benefit. So like.
Do you think he's the haunting type?
Oh, I definitely think that Silas is the type to like haunt you. I don't mean like permanently. I just mean for like a little blip, you know. I think he would sort of like get a kick out of it, just to sort of like.
No, I 100%. I know what you're talking.
No, I guess I can see it now. He'd just constantly be going, ugh.
Yeah, or like an over the shoulder sort of, and then you look up and then he's gone and you're like, oh, Silas is fucking with me, and because he is, for like a good bit, you know.
No, yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah. I, like just for like a little bit, and I feel like he has like a list of people he would like haunt
But also,
for
like,
like a bit, and then
That said, though, 9 times out of 10, when we're trying to come up with something to prevent immediate death, usually the reason that we don't die immediately is because Silas didn't let us do something we were going to do. So I think we need to keep him alive so that the rest of us can continue to be alive.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
benefit.
think there was any question about that.
questioned it sometimes when he's telling me no.
I'd
Yeah.
prefer if you didn't.
Well, I mean, not like really. We would never. I just mean that like, you know, sometimes you're training with him or something, and then like,
And he whacks you like it's real. It's not fair.
or like he'll like tell you to shoot like it's real, or like shoot at a moving target, and he'll like yell at you a little bit about it.
He'll yell at you.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You kind of like did like a little blip. Is everything all right? Did you hear something? I guess we are technically supposed to be watching, but I just think
Yeah, I mean,
since there's so many of us up, we really didn't have to like focus on it.
I'll be honest, I've been hearing a lot of things. I told Silas about this. But it's like there's always something that's just at the edge of my vision. Like people moving behind the trees and just, it's like they're trying to talk to me, but they're talking so quiet that I can't hear what it is that they're saying.
Are they ghosts?
Can you read their lips? Are you close enough to read their lips?
When I try to look at them, it's just like shadows on the edges of my vision.
What if you're just like patient for a minute? Do you know what I mean? Rather than trying.
I've been trying that. It's strange. They seem to become more clear the more stressed that I am.
Like if-
Don't get me wrong, they stress me out already, just this happening. But it seems like when there are other stressors that are in play, the voices become more clear.
Like perhaps when you're in like immediate danger.
Right.
As she turns her head, I'm gonna like get as close as I can to punching her and stop just short.
Okay. This time, as she turns her head and you get your fist like right there, she fully turns around and stands up and draws her sword.
Oh, is there a guy?
It's this little guy.
I was just trying to fake punch you. I didn't know there was a guy.
I thought I was helping.
Just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
You hear, as she stands and draws her blade, a moment later, you hear the snapping of twigs. And then suddenly the splintering of wood as all of you are awakened, as a nearby tree is just taken down as the massive form of this alabaster white crocodile comes lumbering through the woods.
Don't buy your DMs anything.
However, could I have three of you that were already awake make either a nature or a perception check, and let me know which you choose. Rabbit, you can make this with advantage.
Nature 13.
Nice.
24 perception.
24 perception. Genevieve rolled a natural 4. Rabbit. Before anyone else, you notice, firstly, you don't get as startling as it was, you don't get a threatening sense from this creature. It does not appear to be like making a beeline for your camp. And it's not hissing like a crocodile would. But the strangest thing that you notice with a 24 perception check are dark veins stretching up around the creature's neck. And there's a slight silverish glow to the eyes as it lumbers through just to the edge of your camp. Everyone's like getting up and pulling out their weapons at this point, kind of taking a couple of steps back.
I like, don't wait.
As it stops and it just rings out this low kind of just deep from within its gullet before opening its mouth, and there is just this spurt of almost the best way to describe it is there's like a spurt of like mercury. This silver fluid comes gushing out of this massive creature's mouth and onto the ground around it, as it kind of like looks across all of you, you notice it's missing several of its teeth, and it just falls, and there's like a kick of dust and leaves as it falls limply just at the edge of your camp.
No.
I slap myself.
At this point, you have all gained the benefits of a long rest.
Whee!
So you can go ahead and make note of that.
I'll let this totally fine app do that.
Can I go check on this little guy?
Yeah. You approach, make a medicine check.
I'm Silas.
No, yeah, you're still Silas.
11.
Good.
That's all still fine.
11.
Anybody got a big stick?
Getting closer.
You have a spear.
I don't.
You place a hand on the creature. It is cold, but that makes sense. It is a crocodile.
Whoa.
You notice the veins in the neck, and you notice that they reach down, you can assume along the underside of the creature, and just peer a little bit up the sides of its round belly as well.
Okay. Does it seem like it's just been poisoned, or does it seem like it's in a trance of some sort?
On that medicine check, also, it is dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, bummer.
I love that that's the information you hadn't given at first.
However-
oh, also,
That being said, from that check, the assumption is poison, but this could be magical in nature. It could be some kind of curse. You don't actually know.
Well, it's dead.
I'm gonna like dip my sword into the mercurial stuff.
Yeah, you do
Mercury
so.
stuff.
It's thick.
Does it
And
look like anything from the college when they were studying the dog fellow?
make
that I should have
a
remembered the name of.
Roscoe.
Yes.
Roscoe Sampson.
Dogman. Roscoe Dogman.
Go ahead and make a history check.
My strong suit. 10.
It doesn't look familiar, no. You know that there was no description given to you or anything that you saw of him coughing up silver fluid. Almost platinum.
if I.
And as you push it around, it does behave like mercury. It kind of like beads.
Can I, like,
It doesn't like soak into the dirt.
pull up a plant? Like any plant? I'd like to rip it out of the ground.
Yeah, there's one of those, not quite as big, but like a larger than normal dandelion nearby.
I'm trying to pull it out by, like, the roots.
Yeah, I would say easy enough.
Is it normal?
Yeah, it's got roots. The roots are kind of that like kind of white but also dirty color.
If I, like, cut the plant?
Yeah, make a nature check as you as you dissect a dandelion.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
This went from what the hell are you doing to
On a natural 20, you pull up this large dandelion, and then you see another one that's of a normal size. You pull it up out of the ground as well by its roots. Inspecting the roots, they look normal. Then you slice each of the specimen in half. In the center of one dandelion, it's got that kind of like milky substance that's in dandelions inside of it. But inside the
Plant
other...
blood.
What?
Plant blood.
Plant blood,
It's
yeah.
plant blood. Everybody knows that.
plant blood?
Alright, this plant is filled with plant blood.
The larger one, however, is also filled with this kind of like milky white
Plant
substance. Plant blood, yeah. However, there are also these little silver beads.
It's in all the stuff.
What are you talking about?
Goo? Goo.
Oh, is that?
Goo. Don't touch it!
You were poking around it a lot.
Don't.
Did you touch it?
Yes.
Don't
It's
touch.
just a. It's like just a thumbs.
Don't. It's so...
Make a
whatever it is,
Constitution
it
saving throw.
killed a giant crocodile thing.
But it wasn't a giant crocodile mount, it was just on my finger.
Don't touch it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Don't touch things that kill things.
Like, flick it off.
Yeah, you quickly flick it off, and you see where strangely it kind of like beads up and just kind of sits on top of the dirt. After a couple of moments, it just fully seeps into the ground, leaving no trace.
I just like take out a water skin and like rinse off my fingies.
You do so. You can also see the dirt that kicked up around where this silver fluid came out of the giant crocodile's mouth. It also kind of sinks into the earth around that, but the dirt sticks to the face, reminding you of that direwolf body that you were inspecting earlier today.
Alright,
Oh.
don't eat anything that you didn't bring with you.
All the animals we saw earlier.
The what?
Yeah, come to think of it, all the animals that we have seen so far have been carcasses until, well,
Something was expelled from their mouths, though. That was the one commonality between all of them.
That's not great.
So, do we think they've eaten something that
I mean,
turns them bad?
it seems like anything you eat here probably has that goo in it if
mean-
it's sinking into the earth.
Does it make them
Right.
real big?
I mean, circle of life, right? I mean, if it's in the tree, maybe it's getting in the plants, and then animals eat the plants, carnivores eat those animals.
Now everybody has goo.
It would only leave the biggest, right? Like, the small ones are affected immediately, but the biggest ones are only getting the half-life of it, right?
And it's
Right.
not exactly like the larger predators are usually picky about what they're gonna eat. If something happened to die, they're gonna eat that.
It sounds like Shanragora was warning us, for sure, of this, right? The veins.
Alright. So we could presume that whoever's living here put something here? Or that's what's coming out of the door?
We need to move towards the tree, I think, right?
Right.
That would be paramount.
Oh, right. We're supposed to try to climb up before sunrise.
Yes, let's.
Right.
We can talk on the way, but let's gather more information.
We should be very quiet
All right.
once
Should
we get
I
close.
should I do the thing then? Are we trying to be that quiet?
It
And
couldn't hurt.
how long till we get close to the tree?
We're going to
Wall?
the wall.
To the wall.
Yeah, with the wall, as far as you know, the tree is on the other side of the wall.
Oh.
And the wall
That's
was
close.
like a half mile away.
Well, when we get closer to the wall, I'll send my friend out.
Great.
It doesn't last super long.
Is everybody coming?
I said super.
Yes,
yes.
I think we're making this trip together now.
Great.
Yeah. And gold is just other side, correct?
Yes, the goal is Rabbit goes up, takes a look, comes down and tells us what there is.
Well, the last time they did that, it was right. Okay.
What?
It was unintelligible for almost 30 minutes. Last time you climbed something and came down with little to no information.
Well,
Well,
to
I
be
won't do
fair,
that
I
this
mean,
time.
to be fair, they gave us information, we just couldn't really parse it until recently.
Yeah, I told you exactly what was gonna happen.
So I get,
From what I said, dead crocodile, I gave you everything you could have used.
at the beginning of you walking, before you kind of go into stealth mode when you get closer to the wall, Pippin's like, okay, so I get it. Silas, you said the larger creatures are kind of getting, like a distilled version or watered down. I mean, what's the largest living thing on this island?
Right, for sure.
Tree.
And
The branches wilt or something rather.
The flowers wilt and something.
The branches wilt, the blossoms fall, from the veins it spreads, the door will open, they know not what lies in wait.
Right, okay, so the first three I get. Branches wilt, that makes sense. The tree is dying, right? Second one, the blossoms fall, clearly. What was the third one again?
Door open.
From the veins it spreads.
From the veins it spreads. That makes sense. Crocodile's got some veins. I imagine if we took a close look at that tree, probably some similar story. we still don't know anything about a door. We don't know anything about who they are, and apparently they don't know what's on the other side.
Maybe the tree is here because it is basically a lock.
It sounds like the hag has created a congregation for whatever purpose, whatever they have been tricked into doing, and the tree is like, they don't know what they're about to do, and it's about to be very bad. That's what it sounded like to me.
The tree is the lantern, right?
I would imagine. It is bright at night. They're flocking to it.
That does make sense.
They've built their city around it.
Right. That's what I imagined on the shore.
So
of
maybe
the
the
other side.
hag knows that the tree is covering some sort of door, and if the tree dies, the door opens. And she's tricking all of these Silver Stake members into
Assisting her in doing so.
helping to poison. Do you think it has anything to do with that violet goo that they were using to experiment?
That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't really recall what happened at the school. I don't think we were a part of them trying to heal Roscoe, so I didn't remember a mercury-like substance.
The goos looked pretty different. These are very different goos.
Right, but
But they are both gooey. I mean, maybe
Lots
one
of
is
things are goo, though.
maybe one is like an earlier, less potent version or something.
But why
it seemed
use...
like it was a conductor of some sort, the violet one.
Which
Or-
violet goo are you referring to?
The one that was on the pedestals in all of the places where we were finding bodies, and then eventually where we found Roscoe.
You discovered the violet goo in the Darkhide Mill was blood from some sort of creature.
Wasn't there a goo covering the thing that, like the pedestal that Roscoe was on? Because I was like sticking to it or something, right?
No, I don't think so. There was blood on it for sure. In Darkhide Mill, I would say
It was just Mind Flayer blood?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, after having witnessed the Mind Flayer that you recovered from beneath the Sovereign,
It was just
Sun Sovereign's ladle.
blood.
Right.
Just
I take that back.
Extraplanetary.
We
being.
won't worry about the goo.
Extra
Lots of things are goo.
Lots of things.
Lots of things are goo.
Extra dimensional blood.
Anything could be goo.
But there was some sort of inhalant that they talked about losing.
Inhalant.
We can speculate all we want. Let's find this door. Maybe.
Yeah.
Right? You're shimmying up the wall.
I'm going to shimmy.
Okay, I'm going to, if you want to do the thing, and then he just, like, spreads out to everybody.
Yeah, everyone make a stealth check with pass without a trace. Go ahead and mark off those key points, and you can all add 10 to this roll. All right, peps. Ooh.
That's mad cocked, my guy. Nice cock.
Oh God.
Mad.
Did you?
For Pippin, that's
You're
a
at-
41.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hikes. I was about to be very proud of I was 36.
I also have a 36.
Yeah, for those of you at home who may not be like super familiar with D&D rules and things of that nature, in the book, when it gives you like DCs or difficulty class to set for a roll, so like the number that you have to meet or exceed, 20 is like very hard, 25 is near impossible, and 30 is like only gods should be able to surpass this.
And Pippin, as we all know, is a god.
So, yeah,
Is also here.
so for you all to be rolling like
And
30s
Pippin is
and
also
40s, this
here.
consistency is a little absurd.
And Pippin with you.
Very sneaky.
And for Genevieve, oh, give me a second. I have her pulled up.
You wish.
Ship it so much. I want it to happen so bad.
You'll just have to draw it when we get 200 followers.
32 for Genevieve.
Nice.
What did everybody else get?
36.
36.
It's a natural 20, which brought it to 34.
Nice.
19.
19.
I rolled a 6.
Still good.
Not bad.
Yeah. We're probably in the 30s in our average.
Can I also have everyone make a perception check?
Yeah.
What?
As you reach
20?
No.
As you reach the tracks yet again of the cultists that are now pretty faded, but you remember the path that you took the night before. Perception checks.
That's a fire festival if I ever saw one.
He's just gonna start saying whatever double I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's not a lot of them.
Sick.
24.
24.
9.
9.
19.
19. Nice.
Rolled.
Silas. On a natural 20, all of you see the wall. Looking up, you see the stone wall that you recall.
Shadows running around like fluffing their shadows like pillows.
Silas, you notice the wall before anyone else. Kind of keeping yourself in a central position so that everyone can stay close to you and have the benefits of the shadow clinging to them. In a sense, you're kind of leading the pack. And you notice something strange as you see what looks like more of a stone fence, more like a gate. But the closer that you get, the larger it seems to grow. And on a natural 20, you start putting together, obviously, it's hidden with an illusion. You can only perceive it when you reach a certain point. That's why Rabbit couldn't see it from up the tree, because you were too far away. It had shrunk illusory. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
The illusion had shrunk the visual of the wall below the tree line. But as you get closer and closer, because some people do need to be able to perceive it, it becomes perceptible. You also get the sense on a nat 20, probably wouldn't have found this wall if you hadn't followed those tracks of the people who came to find you, because it is very well hidden. And the last thing I'm going to give Silas on a natural 20. Silas is a bit of a history buff. He recalls now. But particularly when it comes to dwarven history as it pertains to architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Because of this interest, you know quite a bit about different styles of architecture, different eras of different buildings, and things of that nature. Which has led you to know a little bit about the known history of Kavora. Based on the immaculate placement of the stones and the way that they've shifted, getting up closer now, you have a really good look at it. It is moss covered, it is worn. There's no telling how crazy the weathering is in a place like this. You haven't witnessed any, you've been attacked by lightning bolts from this guy. So there's no telling what kind of shifts the weather.
But they were
will take.
alive.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. But you get the sense that this wall is very, very old. We're talking... So, there's a period of time, and I would say the three of you probably not aware of this, but Silas, being a history buff, would know. There's a period of time in Kavoran history known as the Severance. The Severance was a period of several hundred years. No one actually knows for sure. All that they know is that before the Severance, the prime deities, the pantheon of Kavora, existed on this plane and kind of ruled over their subjects, which were the mortals that they had created. But at some point, for some reason or another, they either left or were expelled. No one knows why or how. We just know that there was a period where the gods were here, and then there's a period where they were not. Briefly following that is the Age of Absence. This is a period of time from which no written record exists. There's about a 200-year gap before the Kavoran calendar begins. You know this to be the year 892 post-Severance. So this wall has to have been here for at least maybe 1,000 years. Which is just an interesting bit of trivia that you get on a natural 20. Also worth noting, we are currently in the Cognizant era, which is the era where history is recorded from for about the last 892 years.
I'm just gonna maybe like drift over to the brick and just kind of like as I'm like realizing this, like the significance of being in the presence of something this old, he just kind of like just drones over to it. It's like, ugh, and just like keeps walking.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna use the ring if I could.
Yes, it is a new day. You have a new bank of words.
Keep observations about your whereabouts short and to the point, and via the ring, if you will. And I'll just kind of look at them while saying that.
I think that was, what, 22 words?
Somewhere around 10 to 15.
15. Okay, maybe 17. I got to this, but
Okay.
I was like back and forth.
Tell us in the chat after you go through the entire about section.
Subscribe so you can watch the VOD as it's happening and catch.
On Wednesdays for Arcanarama trivia.
I don't think that's an option for us actually because we're not partners.
Yeah. Join us next week for another live session.
Wonderful.
We don't ever say that, do we?
God.
You all arrive at this. Now, once you get within about 20 feet of the wall, it is fully extended, about 40 feet up. There are no discerning features along it. It is just stones that are stacked, and at the top there are these kind of little turrets every maybe 15 or 20 feet from each other, but you can't actually see the top of the wall from down here, seemingly by design.
I'm just gonna motion to Rabbit, and then motion to the others, like just eyes backwards.
I'm gonna skadoodle.
All right. Rabbit, you singularly skadoodle as a monk. No roll required. You can literally run up the wall.
I'm gonna keep close up against the wall though,
Okay.
in case anybody.
Okay, so with that note, you're not like running up and then leaping over the edge. You're just kind of like running up and then holding. Okay, make an athletics check to hold yourself, essentially hold yourself doing a pull-up.
Was that guy's name Wilson?
Yeah. Home
Wilson.
improvement. Yeah.
Yeah.
neighbor?
19.
19. Easy enough. Could you also roll me a D100, please?
No.
You'll see one of 100 things.
58.
58. Wonderful.
Wait. Yeah, that is a 50.
All right. Can you also roll me another stealth check, as you are now 40 feet up and out of the 30-foot range of Pass Without a Trace?
21. Sorry.
Just cheek it. What are you doing here?
In the act of talking, it went like.
101.
Rabbit, you climb up, hold the top of the wall. Looking over, you can see it's hard to fully judge the distance. Maybe, I mean, it's easy to judge the distance across the top. It's about 35 feet across the top of this wall. There is a worn stone path here that looks like you could walk along it. Like it is designed to be traversed. Looking
As
across.
in the Great Wall, of which we are all familiar.
Of China.
Of China.
Similarly, yes.
Okay.
There's a
Looking,
lot of great walls out there.
I thought you said grade wall, and I was very
Oh,
confused.
my bad.
Whoa.
Looking across, you can see maybe 2 or 3 miles past the wall is the massive trunk of Chandragora that
Okay.
dominates the horizon line. Like, you can see a little bit of sky if you look left or right, but if you're looking straight forward, it is just bark and this kind of like silvery glowing trunk that just spreads upwards. Make a perception check. 9. As you're looking out, you are just captivated by the sheer enormity of this probably impossibly old tree that stretches up before you. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as a maul hits you like square in the face. Make a dexterity saving throw to try and hold yourself to the wall.
24.
24. You take this hit to the face, slide down, but manage to catch yourself on some of the more protruding stones of the wall. Looking up, you see a human man with light brown hair and eye patch over one eye, holding a maul in his hand, wearing white linens. You know very well he's wearing white linens over what appears to be plate armor, as he grabs a holy symbol around his neck, holds it up, and
Can I grab his maul and pull him over the wall before he does that?
you can do it after he does that. He holds the holy symbol up to his mouth and blows, and a loud kind of shrieking whistle emanates from the area. And that's where we're going to take our break. We will be back in a moment to resolve this scenario and see how this goes. So stick around. In the meantime, to enter for your chance to win the More Fun Mystery Mini giveaway from this mystery set of minis from Snowbound. That includes, I think, anywhere from like 4 to 6 minis.
It says on the box sometimes, like, it says this has 4 minis. The other side.
4 collectible figures inside,
Yeah.
of varying sizes. They are pre-painted and wonderful. To enter for your chance to win this wonderful set of mystery minis, go ahead and type the word infiltrate in the chat. That's infiltrate, INFILTRATE. Or you can just copy how Moobot has said it in the chat just now. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to announce the winner and see what happens atop the wall.
What happened?
What's happening?
Welcome back. Before we hop in to this situation, we're going to announce the winner of our More Fun Mystery Mini giveaway. The one that I hold right here.
You're holding it.
Oh, here it is.
Hey.
The winner of the More Fun Mystery Mini giveaway is 11-day-old Kobo. Hello, congratulations on your win. We'll have this sent out to you at the end of the month, but stay tuned, everybody, because we have another giveaway that we are doing this evening.
It's another giveaway.
Another giveaway.
A more than 30 MSRP value.
What?
Yeah,
Could it be
Twice in one stream. What do you
some
think?
dice?
it is. It is the Radiant Light dice.
It's the dice.
Just like the ones that Sam holds here in her hands. Let me go ahead and get this set up.
I can hear them.
I'm pretty sure that's how you do ASMR. You just say it over and over
Just
again.
keep whispering it.
I showed you the video.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the video.
Which
I thought it was supposed to be like gentle sound. You're just like shaking.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You ain't ever heard a brown noise? It's just
Oh, yeah.
a rolling in the back. You just turn that down just like
Yeah.
a little bit. You ain't heard a brown noise?
I need to listen to
That's
it.
what
Oh.
we call it.
Yeah, I need
it's
to listen
not-
to it with headphones because I've only like listened to it through my phone and like I can
It
still
is.
hear my inner
It's
monologue.
not the same as the brown note,
Yeah.
which
is
I
a
think
noise.
is maybe what you were
To
thinking.
enter for your chance to win this beautiful set of handmade fancy forged dice that glow in the dark, which they will need to be like UV charged when you receive them because they will have been in a bag for a while. But if you have like a UV flashlight, you can do that, or
Put
you can
them
just leave them out in the sun.
windowsill.
Yeah. But to enter for your chance to win the Fantasy Forge Radiant Light dice, type the word Severance in the
Oh.
chat. That's Severance. Severence. I think I spelled that wrong, but just type it the way that I spelled it.
Moobot's gonna show you here in just a second.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
a fantasy game.
It's
Alright.
out. It's out there.
Severance.
It has been announced. All right, and on that note, I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Why you gotta make us fight? Let's just do
Ooh.
this. I haven't touched you in so long. I'm sorry. It's kind of like a little unicorn.
Oh, you are wizards?
I am wizards.
That's who does the unicorn, right? Am I crazy?
God, come on, guys.
Hey, that's a roll.
That's not bad.
That's an
not bad.
initiative.
First double-digit roll of the night.
Finally showing
We
some
on here.
initiative.
We on the board. Your girl got it. It was a 13. Shush! Don't look at me like that.
But you have a plus.
Me,
Oh.
this one.
What?
This one will be in the 50s on accident.
Oh.
She's like, oh, I rolled a 12. It's only a 54. Like,
We're gods.
I got really proud of what mine is, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm sitting next to the person who started the fight 2 rounds ago.
All right, anyone 25 to 20?
30.
20.
30. Nice.
Sick.
I rolled a 17. She rolled a 16.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Ooh, 20 for Silas.
Day.
Nice. 15 to 20.
Hey. 16.
Nice.
15.
Nice.
Nice.
Aurora, what is your dexterity like not your modifier, your ability score?
My dexterity ability score.
The big number.
The big number, 19.
Okay.
So I've always wondered this because I am
Pippin
stupid.
also rolled a 15.
Do you mean the big number as in the higher number or the bigger number in size?
The higher.
The higher number.
Cool.
The larger,
Yeah.
that doesn't clear up anything.
Nope.
Some.
The sum.
Yes.
The
Yes.
Because
the
in
bigger number.
D&D Beyond, you can switch which one is more important.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
can flip, like,
Yeah. So the easiest way to remember it for me is your ability score is the number larger in sum.
Okay.
Your modifier is the addition that you get because of that number.
I call
What
them the
modifies
plus
your dice roll?
numbers
Yes.
or the numbers without a plus.
Okay.
That makes way more
Oh,
sense.
yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, right? Because, like, these are the plus numbers.
All
They
right.
have a plus. It's simple.
Up
I'm
first.
not the idiot here.
No, it's
Nobody's-
obviously me.
Nobody's an idiot. Everyone's super smart.
We're all idiots.
there's no
We're all
such thing
super
as dumb
smart.
people.
All right. Up first, Cholula.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
This is within range of your dark vision, but it's kind of right on the edge.
And you just blew a whistle. Yeah.
Yeah, you do hear the whistle blowing.
Probably I've been spotted.
What did I just do?
You
Perception.
rolled
Perception.
dice.
I did, and then
And
I
then-
added, and then it was wrong. But I'm having trouble correcting it in my head. 15.
15.
We're all here.
15 is enough.
We're all very smart.
15 is enough for Cholula to have noticed watching Rabbit effortlessly climb up the wall and hold himself at the top and kind of like staring for a moment. And you see as kind of whipping around from this, not parapet, I don't know what to call this. Column. I will say column. Whipping around from that column, you see what you know to be a Silver State cultist who swings them all across Rabbit's face, knocking them, causing them to slide down, but they do manage to catch themselves on the stones of the wall without falling all the way down. And then you hear a whistle blow.
Right.
And it's your turn.
Okay. So, I can see this guy now? Or judge where he's at?
Yes.
Cool. I would like to bonus action, steady aim,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot him with an arrow.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. So that gives me advantage.
Hard for me to see you guys down there.
You tilted
I can
up
like
if you want.
I can just see Rabbit dangling from the wall.
That is a 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your damage, and you can add your sneak attack because you had advantage.
I'm so sneaky.
So sneaky. And also, you guys at the bottom, very well hidden. Until this exact moment when Cholula gives away her position.
That was a fun noise.
Thanks. That was a bunch of lasers.
That guy just exploded.
That is 23.
23 points of damage. Ooh, boy.
Oh boy. He's sleeping.
No.
Who
I will
are
not
we?
sing.
Who is she? Sorry, it can be 2.
I just love it when the Hades music comes on in the background.
Yeah.
It's in my hyper focus playlist, so it's very interesting.
This
to-
makes you focus?
Yeah,
That
man.
makes sense.
I,
It's probably like designed to do that.
yeah, it's mostly video games music in that playlist. But yeah,
I'm sorry, say that number again. 23?
play Hades a lot.
Yes.
I've almost
It was,
100%
Seems
of it.
right.
it was 23.
Almost done.
It would be a little bit weird if it were any higher. You know?
All right.
The likelihood. It feels like 23.
Yeah.
Get in the chat.
I'm
you
pretty sure it's
subscribe.
23. Yeah, Cholula, you fire up with your short bow,
Yeah.
and the arrow just whistles up and like doesn't stick into his neck, but definitely like cuts along the side of it. He just sees it, like hears the whistling of the wood through the air at the last minute to move his head out of the way, but still takes a gash and is bleeding from his throat.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I don't think I can move because of
Right,
steady
because
aim.
of steady aim. Perfect. Ending Cholula's turn, that brings us to Silas.
Oh, I was half expecting Pippin to be halfway up the wall by now.
Pippin rolled a natural 5 for a 15 on his initiative.
Woo.
Yeah.
Could I?
That's why I asked, because he tied with Rabbit.
Ah.
Where we're standing, is it shadow, dim light of the trees?
It is before sunrise.
It's all dark, boo.
All of it?
All of it.
From where I'm sitting, where... Never mind.
So, you are in... I'm the tree.
Uh-huh.
You are all in the shadow of the tree. There is some light being cast on top, but you also don't have visual of the top of the wall.
Okay. I would like... to your left, that little space between those two columns.
Here?
That one. I would like to cast darkness up there, if I could.
Yeah, what's the range on darkness again?
60.
60 feet. I'm fairly certain that's well within range, but let me check just to be safe.
Oh no.
Not still copied. Fine. Okay.
60's like here, from like the edge of the board.
Oh yeah, easily.
Pew pew. I would like to put that there. It's
Yes, you do.
And this isn't. Cool. And I guess I'm still not speaking for some reason, but I'll look at the rest of the group and just kind of like shrug and then grab my shadow's hand. And I want to appear in that darkness if I could.
Yeah.
From where
Well, watch as Silas kind of like, other than Rabbit, looks at the group. And as he reaches down, grabbing a hand that comes up out of the ground, all of the shadow that was enshrouding all of you shrinks into nothingness, taking Silas with it. It appears on the edge.
Yeah, like directly in the center is what I was going for.
Absolutely.
Correct. And that's an action to cast and a bonus, so I think I'm
All
all
right.
right.
Ending Silas's turn brings us to cultists.
This fucking bitch ass.
This guy,
Okay.
I'm gonna say he's already.
Look at this.
He's at the edge. Is going to look down at Rabbit after he's just blown his whistle, and he calls out, "Intruders! You're not going anywhere." And I need
Probably
you.
am.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Is it the charm?
She's already in the voice. Is it that charm?
No, this is not a charm.
Okay. Wisdom save?
Yes.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
Okay. 12.
12? 12 fail.
Fuck!
Oh.
Shit.
As luckily you have a pretty good grasp on the stone handholds that you're at. As not familiar to you, but familiar to a couple of your party members, you feel that sensation as if someone grabs all the nerves at the base of your neck and pulls and your muscles tighten and you are paralyzed. I'm glad that worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For now.
That is that one's turn. The others have been called to action. 20. 25 to there. This one. Check something really quickly. Does it say in your darkness situation, because I know that it's a monk feature, does it say what level the spell darkness is cast?
It doesn't. Second level evocation.
Second level. Okay. This one is going to step forward and takes his holy symbol, clutches it in his hand, and holds it above his head. And as he does, there's this bright flash of silvery light. As he's going to attempt to dispel your darkness. As in the light of the tree, it is clearly visible. I don't know what I'm working with visually here. I'm just going to roll this in the open so that...
You've got this space here.
Okay, nice. I'll use a big die so we can see the numbers. He needs to roll a DC 12 spellcasting check. Addition. I'm seeing his DC, but I'm not seeing his.
Spellcasting
Yeah.
modifier? Is he a stat block or a character sheet?
Oh, sorry. It's yeah, I'm dumb. He gets +7 to this roll.
All right, well, you just take away the ring if you want.
So he needs to roll a 5 or higher. Natural 17.
Okay,
He did
okay.
do that.
he did that.
He did that.
He
Your
did
darkness vanishes. Luckily, you had time to make it to the area that you were heading for. So, these other two, looking down, I'm going to say they can probably just clearly see all of you because you're no longer enshrouded and pass without a trace, and Cholula has fired a projectile at one of them.
But it is very, like, dark of morning and in the shade of a tree.
Yeah, did we like?
So I guess it would depend on whether or not they have
Well,
dark.
in the shade of the wall, the tree casts light.
Did we?
Okay.
If only we had notated what our rolls were
Well,
before the
ours
plus
were
10.
both 16.
Oh.
Right?
Here.
Or no, 26.
For the sake of
because
this,
we both got 36.
When Pass Without a Trace leaves, Cholula, you are visible because
Yeah, for sure.
you've
Yeah,
made your
of
presence
course.
known. Aurora, you, Pippin, and Genevieve can roll another stealth check without the plus 10. And then I will roll for him to see.
Yeah, we should start writing those before Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I leave, you can still have that roll.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 for Pippin,
All right. Well, whatever.
and a nat 20 for Genevieve.
Yo.
You did better than
Wow.
a dirty 20.
I know.
So
Like,
20.
Why are you mad?
because.
So 29 for Genevieve.
Yo.
Wow.
What did?
I forgot to set them up, but there should be trees in that area. I can do that really quickly.
What's the trees in there?
Demons always have a box of trees for something.
They're handy.
For some reason.
And if you're using foam, you can just stick them right in the ground.
Stick 'em in.
Oh, thank you. That's
Stick 'em in.
I
Oh,
guess
it
you were
fell
kind
out.
of just playing Battleship with these trees
Yeah.
to figure out where they were.
It's a big sorry to some of the viewers that like Genevieve's many.
Did you just get blocked by a tree?
That's enough to imagine that there is a lightly wooded area there. Okay,
You guys do the imagining here.
so what did Aurora roll?
For this, the stealth roll?
Yes.
21.
21. Okay, 21, 20, and 29 are the DCs. So they have to roll at least a 20 to notice any of the three of you. Rather, that would just be to notice Aurora. Or no, Pippin.
One of us.
Let's see. That's a 9.
Okay.
So looking over, they see Cholula.
I always like the idea of like hectic, potentially like hazardous situation, and someone just innocently waves like, "Hey,
Hey,
shot your friend."
how's it going?
And
I hope he's not okay.
so the first one clutches their pendant and reaches out towards you, uttering something under their breath. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You're so wise. You have so much wisdom.
That is an 8.
8. 8.
Saving throw?
I have a +1 to my wisdom saving throw.
Whoa! I thought the saving throw was something.
It's nothing. Really. It's nothing really.
Cholula also.
It's nothing really.
Oh, frick.
And what's the check to get out of that?
You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. Let me check to be sure I'm not a liar.
I wish it was the beginning. Doesn't everybody else wish that it was that too?
Yeah, at the end of each of your turn, at the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. But until then, you are paralyzed.
Which means
Which
I
means
can't do anything.
paralyzed. You are incapacitated and can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So,
Wait, did you say any hit was a critical hit? Like any at all? Or
If
just the
the
ones within
attacker is
5?
any melee hit.
Oh.
Any melee attack within 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so. This guy, he holds his holy symbol out in his hands and closes his eyes and begins chanting. And you see as this silver light begins to glow in his hand before, like, almost pushing down through his hand, and then there's this eruption of silver fire that surrounds Cholula. You automatically fail your dexterity saving throw because you are paralyzed.
I think Cholula's probably gonna die in the first round.
You take 18 points of fire damage in addition to 15 points of radiant damage as well, as you are enveloped in silver fire. That ends the cultist's turn. You can also, after taking damage, make another wisdom saving throw,
Oh, okay.
I believe. Let me check on that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, though. Actually, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I thought you just said at the end of your turn.
Just says, choose a humanoid you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, which is 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of something else. That ends their turn and brings us to Aurora.
Sick. Okay. Alright. Let's get the fun stuff out of the way. So I'm gonna bonus action, Blade Song.
Fuck yeah.
And then could one per se use telekinesis to lift themselves to the top of a wall if it's within 60 feet?
Does it stipulate how heavy something can be?
I am within those ranges.
Yeah, let me check on telekinesis real quick.
And I am a creature.
But the creature can only move 30 feet.
I'm
Good catch. I'll talk to those people.
40. But maybe you could, I don't know, it would just be movement to climb. So if you could climb at least 10 feet, then you could maybe telekinesis yourself to the top the rest of the way. Because that wouldn't count as movement, that would be your action, right?
That's true.
Yeah, I would argue that you could target yourself and willingly
Telekinesis yourself.
fail your save. However, it will only toss you 30 feet, so
Yeah.
it's up to you whether you want to try and climb 10 feet and then throw yourself the rest of the way, or if you want to try and throw yourself, catch yourself, and climb.
Cool. So we're gonna climb first, then throw.
Okay,
Smart.
make an athletics check. I will go ahead and tell you outright. This is going to be, it's not impossible to climb this wall.
Okay.
Let me get
It's just
back.
10 little footsies.
Just tell me if it's
10 little
Stone,
feetsies.
here we are. This is a DC 15 athletics check.
Cameron, it's just 10 little feetsies.
Okay.
It's a 40-foot wall of stone.
Hey, please. Just
You can do it. You can do
listen
it.
to me. Do it. Just do it.
The Hades music really stresses me out sometimes.
I love it so much.
Yeah, I don't understand how you guys like chill anime beats to study to. Wait. No, which one did
Beats.
you roll?
That one.
Oh, good.
Hey, I do it. That's a 17.
17! Fuck yeah!
Nice, 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 nice.
Aurora.
Those were-
Burst of
It
strength.
was a straight roll, so I was very afraid.
Yeah, that's how mine are too.
Hey, at least you
Happy
got
Pride
it.
Month.
Okay, so it takes you.
Straight rolls. Well, we're here. We're here, aren't
Okay,
we? We're all
so it's-
here.
So it's 20 feet.
That
to
dice
the
is an
Yes.
ally.
Blade Song gives me an extra. What is it?
So I hate to beat this person.
No.
It takes you 20 feet to get to the wall.
Okay.
With an athletics check without climbing implements like Cholula has,
Okay.
you climb at half movement. So you can only get 5 feet up the wall.
Oh no.
Okay.
If
So
you would like to, I can tell you mechanically how this would work if you still want to use telekinesis.
I was like, I don't necessarily. It's a concentration, so I don't necessarily have to dispel it if I just use it to raise, right?
That's true. And how long does it last?
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, per. Plus, you know the house down. Okay. We'll try that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna measure 5 feet down.
Sick.
There.
That's
about
where
there.
I am.
Wow, we're buds.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I am here. You are there. We're on a big stone wall. And there's guys in a cult, and they're casting spells at us.
Won't you clip this really good song?
I can't wait to see that.
Okay.
You guys are lovers.
Congratulations!
You got
It's
my way.
really hard to get rid
That's
of me
your
now.
Legally. Wonderful. So, that ends Aurora's turn as Aurora is suspended. You rush forward and just kind of like very carefully climb up the wall, and you get like 5 feet is nothing to scoff at. That's like above where your head is on the ground when you're standing. You get 5 feet up the wall, and then just like with a hope and a wish, you launch yourself 30 feet up, and you are currently suspended in the air.
Dope.
All right. Does that end Aurora's turn? You've got a bonus action left, I think.
I only have one. I don't have 2 bonus actions, right? No?
Is telekinesis? Oh, telekinesis is a bonus action.
No. Blade Song was.
Right. Blade Song. Perfect. Yeah. So that is Aurora's turn. That's going to bring us to Pippin,
Pip.
who kind of looks around and he's like, "All right. Let me check something really quickly.
Fair.
What level spell is telekinesis?
It was a 5th.
Can you roll a d20?
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
What is your current DC?
4.
4? Okay.
Listen here, you little.
I mean, either way, it could be a win.
Could be nice, yeah.
Huh.
12.
12? All right.
It goes up to 5.
No. It goes up to 9. It adds the level of the spell.
Anything can happen on Halloween.
Oh no, she's got the vapor.
My spell.
I love that voice.
I haven't taken away anything.
You're taking my spells! I roll back!
I haven't taken your spells. I've given them an added feature.
What are you taking away from my friend?
It's a feature.
Pippin's turn. Right, I was looking something up.
Is that who has that voice?
Lots of people.
Yeah. Mad Hatter's got a lispy. High energy and lispy.
It's like so old timey.
Just
It's gonna be okay. 9 isn't that many.
Huh.
was just a top.
Unless it's your initiative, then it's,
Yeah.
it's fine.
All right. Pippin doesn't have a lot of tricks in his bag for this particular scenario.
Scurry up wall.
Yeah.
His bag. He needs to get up this wall.
You did take a long rest, however, so he's going to use his bonus action to shift and give himself 12 temporary hit points.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks.
In addition, his movement speed goes up to 40 feet.
Yo, yo, yo. That's how tall the wall is. Climb.
Yeah. However, he's not right at the base of the wall. And he doesn't have a fancy gloves, so he climbs at half of his normal speed. So, I'm going to make an athletics check for Pippin.
Technically, his sister is paralyzed. They could just steal them.
I think they require attunement.
They do.
He can take 10.
Athletics.
We'll have the time.
Oh no, Pippin.
Oh no, Pippin.
Oh no, Pippin.
Oh no, Pip.
He rolled a natural 11 and that's a 10.
Oh.
So he just can't.
Oh, is it a negative?
Yeah, he gets -1 to strength. He's not a strong boy.
Oh,
So he
Pip.
gets up to the wall and using all of his movement attempts to climb. Fuck. He's gonna bonus action.
Rip it or rip it.
Bonus action, cunning action, because he's a rogue.
Fair.
Try again to dash up a wall. That's a 5.
Ah.
He's fucking scrambling, just.
I want to see this. I want to see someone so horribly fail to climb a wall. Just like-
So he's going to use his action to dash as well and try.
Pippin.
Pips.
Pips.
Natural 16, exactly 15. Exactly what he needed.
Yeah. Pippin.
It's 20
It's
feet up.
Pippin.
He gets. Oh yeah, no, because his movement speed is 40. So yeah, he gets 20 feet up the wall.
It's Pippin.
Pippin is also here.
20 feet, which is
Pippin
that
is
much.
also
That's
here.
about halfway.
Yeah.
That is literally halfway.
That's halfway.
20 plus 20.
Give me that goo.
Hey, intelligence is our dump stat. It's trademarked.
I really like
Dump that stat.
these fun encounters that are like more than just kill the thing.
Yeah. You're in a field and you kill it. Look out, the terrain doesn't change.
Right now, for Cholula and I, the encounter is don't be paralyzed too long.
After a little bit of scrambling, Pippin makes it halfway up the wall.
I was worried we were going to fight on the wavy things and no one could shoot anything.
Yeah.
Because, like, your target
Well,
changes.
it would have just been difficult terrain the whole time.
Ugh.
There was a potential for that to happen.
Gross.
That
Passed.
is literally all that Pippin can do, ending his turn and bringing us to Rabbit.
Great.
At the
Okay.
end of your turn. Oh no. You have a thing.
Stillness.
I don't know if
of
it'll
thought.
work on this.
I did just spend a really long time Googling. I assume this is hold person.
Yes.
Yeah, it is not considered a charm. So if you have resistance or immunity to a charm, it doesn't do it, and stillness of mind works on
enchantment.
charms.
I was really going to. I'm glad you Googled that. I was going to
It
really
was a
base
mixed-
this whole encounter
I
on
will
that.
say it was a mixed bag, but more so I saw people say it is not technically a charm.
They're not convincing you to. They're doing
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Which
so
blows ass.
at the end of your turn, you
Great.
can make your wisdom saving throw again.
Great. I can't move. I can't talk.
Correct.
Can I
For
breathe?
Fair question.
You can breathe air.
I can't breathe radiant light.
What? so the
That was the first thing. That was the first thing I said the first time I got high. In that
So-
exact tone of voice.
in this particular instance, no, because you can't take an action, and in order to use that feature, you have to use one of your attack
I
actions.
can't take an action.
No, because you're paralyzed. You're
Yeah, move.
incapacitated.
It doesn't say that.
You're incapacitated as well. Yeah.
For a bit.
So
And-
So at
okay,
the-
I will make my wisdom save.
Please do.
You know how hard I had to not learn that ring existed?
Yay!
17 is
We
a
can
success.
stay married.
Rabbit
Shut
resists
my mouth.
the spell and is no longer
You don't have to
paralyzed.
put that all the way there.
Yeah, I'll just leave it out
Yeah.
for now. All right. At the end of Rabbit's turn, they save. That's going to bring us to Genevieve. Genevieve doesn't have a cunning action. She also can't shift.
Does she have a ranged weapon?
She does.
Okay. Because I'm just thinking about Pippin not doing anything earlier and like humping a wall for a second. And I'm just like, he's an assassin without a ranged weapon.
He has a ranged weapon, but he knows that he's more effective up close.
Okay.
Genevieve, however, is pretty effective all around.
Wherever she is,
So she's
a problem.
is going to make I'll say in this flow of time, she sees Rabbit kind of jolt back,
I do a little shimmy.
so she's going to take aim at this guy who paralyzed Chalu. And she's going to fire her first attack with her light crossbow. 14 does not hit. Fortunately, she will fire again.
I fire, and then I miss. And then I fire again, and I miss.
21 does hit.
Hey!
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
Homeboy
Really
takes
Cat is talking about it.
7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, a baby.
A baby is here.
Oh no.
And he needs to make a couple of constitution saving throws. This is all part of one attack, so I'm going to keep in mind that was 7. He makes a constitution save. Ooh. Oh, buddy.
Big cat.
We gotta get big.
15? 15,
This cat and
he just saves, so he takes half damage.
Ugh, what a turd.
turd.
3,
Turd.
4,
Turd.
5, 6, 7.
A whole bucket of them.
Call him a turd.
21 half to 10. So a total of 17 points of damage.
Shit.
And he needs to make a DC 10 concentration check
Oh, to hold his.
to maintain hold person.
Ooh.
Let's see. He gets a +6 to this roll.
Fail.
That's a natural 2.
He failed.
Fails.
Little do they know what they have done.
Dumb bitch.
That
Wiggle your big toe.
That's Genevieve's attack actions. How far is she from the wall? Probably about 20 feet. I think you're all about 20 feet away. Yeah. She's actually 15.
What?
And using her movement, she's going to make an athletics check to try and start scaling the wall. 7. Doesn't make it. She just gets up to the wall and begins her ascent.
Fucking rich people.
That ends Genevieve's turn and brings us back to the top of the round with the newly unparalyzed Cholula.
Ah.
And now everybody is in danger.
Right. Okay. So,
Right.
Get 'em.
Okay.
was not expecting this.
It's like a party.
Just planning on just roll saving for the
Yeah.
rest of the fight.
That's what I anticipated to be doing.
So, I am going to. Would it be possible for me to head towards the wall and. Can I do a bonus action as an action and another bonus action?
Yes.
as a bonus action? Is that
Basically, you want to do 2 bonus
Yeah.
actions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
bonus
will.
action and a bonus
I will allow you to use your action to do something that would cost a bonus action normally, because that makes sense to my brain.
Okay. Because I would like to bonus action shift,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'd like to head towards the wall and disappear up against it.
Bonus action to hide.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
2 bonus actions.
She's using her action to. So essentially, you're not. I think you kind of reasoned this out as you were bonus action shift. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Bonus action shift, and then action to use your cunning action to hide. You can just use your action. Anyone can use their action to hide.
Okay.
The reason that you can hide as a bonus action is because you're a rogue.
Right.
So this is all as
You're faster
as written.
at it.
We're good.
Okay, cool. That is a 19.
The comments.
19. All right.
People are in the chat screaming.
Screaming.
That's an action.
Okay.
No, our audience is very nice to us.
Yeah, they are.
They're great.
But they are tweeting at us.
Stop making fun of them.
Oh my god.
Probably because you guys are being
They're
so
tweeting
mean.
at us saying they'd like to give us big hugs.
Oh my god.
Big hugs.
That's what, I've never seen anybody say anything mean to us.
No.
It's
Everyone's
been a
nice.
delight.
We're very appreciative for all of you that are here. Thank you so much. Now let's kill these guys.
Yeah.
I was talking about you.
Not that.
But I'm your wife.
19 stealth check noted. Silas, it's your turn. Your darkness is dispelled.
But I'm your wife.
No, I'm your wife. She's my wife. I'm your wife.
Okay.
And I'm your brother. Twice.
Yep. It gets weird quick. Let's pull one of these cards.
Ooh, okay, Silas reaches into his pouch, pulls out a little deck of cards, and reaches in.
I don't know what that is.
Look it up.
It's just a card.
Look it up.
And what is the range that you can use one of these cards?
Guy.
30 feet.
2 football fields.
I was going to put it to my left behind the 3 over here.
That's like 30 feet, right?
Like yonder?
Yes. A 10 of diamonds.
Just to here. Oh shit. So, Silas pulls a card. Worth noting, Homeboy is looking like right at you.
Yeah.
He sees you like make eye contact, pull a card, toss it in the direction, bursting forth from the ground or from the wall, I should say, in a fiery explosion is this giant, literal giant with red flaming hair that kind of flickers in the wind with a massive sword that just kind of bursts up from the stone and just lets out a and is standing there.
Cool. I'm going to zip over to the guy that saw me do that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to flurry of blows him.
I think in order to use the flurry of blows, you have to use the attack action on your action.
You do.
Do you? Mm-hmm. So
We actually did
I
this
used
last
an action.
episode.
Did we? I used an action to throw them. Can I punch?
Yeah, you can bonus action offhand attack with your fist.
Okay, yeah, that's one of my favorite things.
For sure.
To punch?
So go ahead and make an attack roll, but don't add your proficiency bonus to this because it's an offhand attack. Right? That's how it works even with unarmed strikes.
That's my proficiency.
So it'll just be d20 plus your strength.
Is that the dual wielder feat that makes it still add proficiency?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you dual
21.
wield these hands?
Yeah, 21 will still hit.
I'm carrying both.
Okay, cool. And then
I gotta hold them up.
6 points of damage.
Dang.
Nice. Not bad.
Yeah, well,
When do your martial arts dice get more?
a car finally got a D8 at like 12 or something.
is it a long way?
It feels like forever. It might be 11.
But generally, you're doing like more than one punch in a turn.
I mean, yeah.
So it kind of
But
adds up.
but I want more.
Yeah.
So that was my bonus action to paunch.
Paunch.
Yes. That was 6 damage, you said?
Yes.
Nice.
Of the magical variety.
Yeah, that's action, bonus action. Do you want to move any more? Or anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Ending Silas's turn brings us to cultists.
Good.
The one that just got punched across the face looks over and calls out and just kind of says, like, what languages do you guys speak? Rather, what languages does Silas and Rabbit and Aurora speak? I think you guys are the ones that would hear this most clearly.
Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan? Or
Sylvan?
Sylvan.
Okay.
Draconic Elvish Sylvan.
Okay. And Silas?
I think it's just
Common and
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish. Okay. Rabbit and Aurora, you both hear in Sylvan as this man calls out,
Pay no heed to the illusion.
Fuck. I call him a bitch and Sylvan. As a free action.
Glad I fucking wasted my action on that.
and then
He kills me in one hit.
Nah. You're stronger than that.
he's going to make 2 attacks against you, Silas,
Emotionally.
2 hits.
with a small. 13 to hit for the first one.
No. So 1 hit.
He swings it down and just, there's just a burst of light, silver light against the stone beneath you. He swings again, 17 to hit.
Match.
Meets it, beats it.
That's how he talks.
You take 8 points.
Don't. Hold it in.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, in
Yeah.
addition to 8 points of radiant damage, and
We call
There's
your
a-
mommy.
the symbol that he still holds that he just held up to dispel your magic, he kind of brings it to the center of his chest and presses it forward, and there's another bright flash of light, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh, man. Come on. Come on, dice.
You can do it.
That's a 10.
10 fails.
Why did I waste my action on a fucking card?
You take 12 points of radiant damage.
What you doing?
Blinding me.
Oh.
And you are blinded by the bright silver light that bursts from the symbol.
Can you be blinded? That's a good question.
I'm fairly certain I can.
Yeah, I don't think you have any immunity to being blinded. If anything, it would make sense for you to
I don't know
be
what all
susceptible to
Devil
it
Sight
because you
does.
are. Oh, Devil Sight just allows him to see in magical darkness,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
among other things. These guys hear their friend call out in Sylvan. This one also speaks out in Sylvan. Rabbit and Aurora, only the 2 of you understand, as this one says approximately.
They are the warriors of prophecy. We must take them alive for the ritual.
The other 2 nod. And homeboy is going to look down at you, Rabbit, and he just says,
Climb.
and I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
That wasn't on purpose. 14.
14. Hey,
What the fuck?
you have been commanded on your turn. I'm gonna be more specific. I'm realizing now. He says approach, and beckons you to join him atop the wall. Rather, to join him. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 to here, and wait for you. This one's going to look over at the apostate, and I'm going to make a quick roll. Natural 1. He doesn't recognize you as the apostate. So he just looks over and sees you still suspended in the air from telekinesis, like flying up towards him. And he's going to do the same thing. He says, approach. And he's going to cast command, so I need Aurora to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell that is only targeting me?
It is, yes.
Let's do this. You said it was a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. 30-20.
That succeeds. So you feel this magic compulsion drawing you to approach this person, but you're like, nah, fuck that.
Fuck you.
He recognizes this. And
Wait, was that a charm?
oh, you know what?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Can I roll?
Well, it seems like it would be, but let me check, actually.
Oh no, I hit the real wall.
Oh my god. Our tavern!
It looks okay. A
No.
wall would stand.
No, command isn't a charm.
What is this feature for?
Charm person
That's not even a good spell.
and friends.
Those aren't good spells.
It can be.
Sometimes they're
So if someone's being charming, you can resist it?
Yeah, she has Fey ancestry, so they can resist. They have advantage on saving throws against this.
Is it frightening?
Yeah. Can I call him Stink?
Only on the end. I'm gonna go 20. 25 is going to take the same space as his buddy here.
Buddy.
He's going to look down. I'm going to make another roll. Yeah, that's much better. He approaches and says in common to his friend,
Fool! This one is the apostate.
and he is going to cast.
gross.
Dumb shit.
He's going to cast Flame Strike.
Oh.
Okay.
Actually, no, he can't because he already cast that on Cholula. So he's out of that for the day.
It's all out of Flame Strike.
He's going to make an athletics check.
Oh, ew.
DC 15.
Okay. Am I rolling against this?
No.
Okay.
No. This is him trying to climb 5 feet down the wall to meet you.
Oh, ew.
Natural 15. He succeeds. So, oops. Sorry, everyone at home. I bumped you. Oops.
You bumped the audience?
I did.
Our friends?
It was an accident.
Our friends, the guys?
He climbs 5 feet down the wall and is going to use his action to make 2 maul attacks
Okay.
against you.
That's rude.
It is.
You tell him.
He shouldn't.
I am going to give him disadvantage though because he's currently climbing.
Okay.
And that
man.
seems fair. He's like holding on with one hand and swinging the maul. That would be hard to do.
That's a little difficult.
That's a 10 for the first one.
No.
24 for the second.
Hold on. Can I, Fuck, where is it? Jesus Christ.
First level.
Can I reaction shield?
Yeah.
That
Wait, hold on. What's 18 plus 5?
23.
Never mind.
Right. So no need to mark
Sorry.
off. Yeah, no need to mark off that spell slot. He swings them all out with the first strike and misses, and almost loses his grip, steadies himself, and swings again. All of this while you're just unnaturally suspended in the air. The second one strikes true. Double sixes.
Gross.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage in addition to 13 points of radiant damage.
So 28.
Yes. And then, as his bonus action, he clips them all to his belt, grabs his holy symbol, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this to charm me or put me to sleep?
No.
No, that's the unfortunate thing all day.
No, this isn't even a spell, this is an ability.
12 totally takes care of it, right? Like,
12.
what? Why? Why would it fail that?
Why are you rolling
Hey,
dice?
so just
What are you rolling?
quick question.
Uh-huh.
So if I'm paralyzed or incapacitated, that does mean I can't concentrate on a spell, right?
Correct.
I fall.
How many hit points do you have currently? Because he just rolled
Well, would he hit if he
8.
was falling?
Well, he's already hit.
Okay.
I have 38.
Okay, well, this one is just 8 points of radiant damage. And then also
You do need to make a concentration save, though.
on telekinesis. Yeah, so the DC is... do you happen to know how much damage you took this round?
Yeah, 36.
36? Okay, so the DC is... What's half of 36?
18.
18. DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Or concentration check.
Yeah, no, I plummet.
Aurora, not only do you plummet, losing concentration on the telekinesis spell, but at the same time as you feel yourself lose gravity and begin to fall, the world goes dark. And you are blind. You fall 35 feet to the ground. Is that laying down?
Yeah.
I'm not going to round up on fall damage. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you impact the earth below. That, I believe, ends the cultist's turn and brings us to Aurora. You are currently blind, and you can remake your... Oh no, you are blinded until the start of his next turn.
Woof.
Okay. Okay. And to feed myself a potion, that was just what, a bonus action? Or is it like my action
to
feed
give
my-
yourself a potion,
Yeah.
homebrew rules, absolutely bonus action.
Okay. Cool. Then can I just have like a regular one? There we go. I'm just gonna take like a potion of healing.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of like fumbling around on your belt, you find the potion of healing, pop the cork, down the beautiful lavender liquid that you can't see. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Cool. Sick. Blinded doesn't mean I can't cast if I know what I'm doing, right?
It means you can't cast spells that require sight of a target. If it says a creature you can see, then that is a spell that you cannot cast.
Cool. Rad. Then I touch myself in mage armor. It's a first level spell, so
Yeah.
I just have to.
Roll a d20, and you just have to roll a 10 or higher.
But something cool could happen.
Yeah, kind of like a death save. But instead of getting closer to death, magic.
Is it 10? Does it go up pre the casting of a spell, or is it?
Well, it has to be over 9, or it has to be.
Oh, it has to be a 9 or higher. Sorry,
Okay.
I misspoke. Because the DC is 9. Currently.
Okay.
That succeeds. Your DC goes up to 10.
When you made that sound, who knows what number that was? I don't know if that was good sound.
Right?
Or
I was
bad
like, is it a nat 20? Is it a natural
sound. Is it
1?
a 1? Did you miss the table?
For those of you at home who may not have been with us the last couple of weeks, we are on a wild magic island where pretty much everything is saturated with wild magic. The casters of the group, each time they cast a leveled spell, they have a DC. So each time they cast a spell, they roll a d20. DC starts at 1 and climbs as you succeed and cast more leveled spells.
And I roll like shit.
So currently, the next time Aurora casts a leveled spell, so any spell of first level or higher, she will have to make a DC 10 roll with a d20 with no modifiers. And if she rolls 10 or lower, then wild magic happens.
Wait, so it's not meets it beats it?
It is. Because that
So-
met, so it beat it. But then, because she cast
But
the
it
first
goes
level
up-
spell, it goes up by 1.
So next time she has to roll an 11 or higher.
No, 10 or higher, because the DC is at 10 now.
Okay, you said 10 or lower, wild magic will happen.
Next time.
Okay.
This time it was 9 or lower. I misspoke the first time.
Cheese and rice.
All right. Is that Aurora's turn?
Bonus action.
You've got some movement if you want to disadvantage, make an athletics check to try and climb the wall while you're blind.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Great suggestion.
Can I listen? I am on my back. Can I
Yeah, you
just
can stand up.
half movement to stand up
Yeah.
and then just sort of back to the wall?
100% you can do that. All right. I hope that looks good. I cannot see.
They're good enough.
Yeah.
I know my back's to the wall.
Fascinating. That is Aurora's turn. Right? Yeah. That brings us to Pippin.
Pips.
Pippin's going to use his movement to make another athletics check, DC 15, to try and get to the top of this fucking wall. That's gone. Let's roll another one.
Hey,
It stayed on the table.
They're on the ground.
That was the dancing sword.
that's
Sometimes that falls.
Sometimes it do when I throw shit at it. Yeah. I don't think that's going to do it, Pip. That's a 3. But not a natural 1, so he doesn't lose ground. Bonus action, cunning action, dash. I'm going to try again. A 4 again.
yeah.
Minus 1 to a 3. He's going to use his action to dash.
This poor guy.
To get up this fucking wall.
I get
Pips,
bonus.
it's all right
from
because you're not
Because from his
strong.
position, well, actually, no. He's not going to do that. He's going to use his action because this guy is being stupid and dangling over the edge. And Pippin is going to... No, fuck, he can't because a short bow needs 2 hands. He's going to use his action to dash and try and climb up
He
to the
can
top.
grip a brick with his knees.
You can hold the bow.
With
in
his
your mouth.
glutes, he can hold it.
Hey, you can, like,
We
pinch it in
all
your mouth.
canonically have great asses.
Fuck.
There.
Natural 15 for a 14.
We get by with a little help
Does
from
not
our
succeed.
friends. So he's on a wall.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I am back on the ground.
Yeah. So Pippin is still climbing.
I'm blind.
Ending Pippin's turn, that brings us to Rep.
Okay, so I have to approach that guy.
On your turn, yeah, you have to approach the dude that commanded you to approach.
Is that still just my movement, or am I fucked for a whole turn?
That's just your movement.
Great, I would like to approach him.
Yeah, for sure.
If he wants
'Cause,
to
yeah, you're
see
not-
me so badly,
Because yeah, you're not charmed.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
You're just being commanded to approach.
That's
Great.
Smoke. I mean, like, if you want the smoke, I'm gonna bring you the smoke.
So-
But like,
5 here, 10, 15, 20.
I brought you some
Yeah.
smoke.
some smoke.
Standing
You
at
want
the
me to,
foot of this fire giant who's still just like standing there doing like idle animations.
Great.
Got like a hammer and is occasionally just like.
Yeah, so
You can smell sulfur when you walk by it too.
I approach.
It's a good one.
I would like to tell him that was a really bad idea, friend. And I would like to punch.
Uh huh.
Radiant hands.
Yeah.
Spicy.
These hands are spicy.
Spicy.
Uh-oh. That guy fell.
Oh, whoops.
Dangus fell. There's still a blue mark there.
Yeah. He's still got tacky.
Here, I'm gonna add some more for safety.
Dangus? Did you call him Dangus?
Yeah,
I think that's a.
I don't know his name.
Wait,
Aurora.
that's me.
Oh yeah, you picked up Aurora.
The guy that fell down. He's on his side. Can
He's
you
on
see him?
your
To your
right.
left.
To your
No,
right.
You're right.
Oh,
Between the
you're
tree
right.
and the wall. This is so much fun. Help out in chat if you can.
You picked
no,
up
you picked up
Aurora.
Aurora
And
again.
me again.
Oh, there he is.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Can you?
Okay, cool. Yeah, got it.
No, I just wanted to watch.
All right, we're good. That's not going anywhere. Whose turn is it? I'm lost.
And me?
Aurora, yes.
Nope.
Or no, sorry, Rabbit. Yes.
My hand was raised. That was very confusing. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. Rabbit, make your 2 attack rolls.
Yeah, 27 for one. I'm using a luck point for the other.
Yeah, 27 hits for sure.
17.
17 misses. Rather, 17 collides with a metal breastplate that does not give.
Great. So. 5 points of radiant damage on that first one.
Nice.
And then I would like to key point flurry of blows.
Yeah, go for it. Is it hot in here, or am I just?
It is
It's
hot.
a bit warm.
That is a natural 20 and an 18 rolled plus 8.
Yeah, those will absolutely both hit. Roll the
Great.
crit first.
16 points of damage off the crit.
Woo-wee.
Not bad at all.
And 7 points of damage off of the regular hit. Can I make one of those a stunning strike?
Absolutely, you can. Go ahead and mark the key point for that.
Yep.
He makes a Constitution save.
Yep.
All right. Fuck me like you did last.
Fuck him.
Fuck.
You just got fucked.
9.
Ha! He is stunned.
Yeah.
Nice dude.
I'm
you've done.
gonna go ahead. I'm just punch, and then I spit in his eye.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's
Which one
enough
of
for him
those
to be like, shit, I may have made a mistake. Stunned. We talked about this last time. Here they are.
They're black, I think. Or they're
They're
purple.
like dark blue, kind of a navy.
Sick.
They're Aurora colors.
Stunning auroras.
Stunning. Rad, that's Rabbit's turn.
I moved like 15 feet to get over there.
You went 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, can I make it to that other guy on the edge of the wall? Because this guy's stunned.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm just gonna hang out right there for a minute.
Okay.
Breathing heavily.
I just tap his shoulder.
That's that dude that's always behind Helga. Okay.
Ending Rabbit's turn brings us to Genevieve, who is also going to attempt to climb the wall some more. Oh no, wait, she started trying to climb. Looking up, she's gonna see that she doesn't like her chances, and instead she's gonna take aim at this dude who's dangling over the side.
Dangus.
Dangless.
I'm gonna make a called. I'm gonna make a
Douglas.
called shot for Genevieve. It's gonna give this guy 3/4 cover because she is aiming for the hand that is clinging to the wall.
Oh, that's thrilling.
Bring
So
him down here.
I will let you guys know 3/4 cover makes this guy's AC 23.
squad.
She can
She's
do
got
it.
Yeah, she's got
She's
it.
fine.
She's an elf. She was born for this. There are whole sequences in movies.
She needs to roll a 17 or higher.
That's not that bad.
Not that bad. It's an 18.
That's a 5.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
the first one.
she has another chance.
She's gonna try again.
Try again.
Yeah.
She can do it.
10.
Ah,
Even better.
well, she's improving.
Yeah. In about like 8 more turns, it'll be an 18.
She'll get there.
She is gonna use her movement to try and climb again.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no, yeah.
No.
Sorry, I saw acrobatics and thought it said athletics, and I was like, wow, she's so strong. She's not.
No. She wouldn't be.
She doesn't have a negative, but that was a 13.
Although I do like the idea of us only finding out for the first time that Genevieve
She's
is like ripped.
She doesn't even use her legs. She just climbs up the wall. She's kicking her feet back.
Oh my god.
That ends Genevieve's turn and brings us to the top of the round. Chalooler.
Jalele.
Okay.
Do I feel like my hiding was successful?
No one attacked you
Okay.
on their
That's
last round.
true. Cool. So, I would like to do a creepy spider diagonal climb. Can I? How far away is that dude? Dangus?
That's a great question.
Well, I guess it depends on my check because I've shifted so I can go 40 feet. So I
Like
can scale
30.
forward.
Yeah, because you don't have any inhibitions to climbing.
Yeah.
To get to this guy?
It should be 35.
The guy that's dangling.
Because I was 5 from the top.
The old dangly.
Exactly 40 feet to get to him.
Okay.
Sick.
I'm trying to get up like behind him.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check. It's DC 15.
You got it.
You don't forget you get to add 5 to this roll.
Yeah, it makes it a 13. I rolled an 8.
Okay. I will say, because you have an enchanted magical item that allows you to climb, I will say that. Jesus. No. It's happening. It's like
It's
falling
hot.
apart.
It's melty.
Okay, so.
You heard it here first.
I will say that gets you to start climbing towards him at half speed.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll take that.
is this Cholula?
Yes.
Okay, cool. If you would like to use your cunning action to dash, then you can make another check to try and get all the way there as a bonus action.
I think so. I'm 20 feet away from the top. Yeah.
Yes.
So if I were to like toss something up there that I could toss 20 feet, it could reach the top. Yeah.
Potentially, if it's something that's like an area of effect, that would be more
It's a
beneficial.
little fuzzy ball.
But if you're trying to target someone, then
No.
Oh, you're just trying to like lob it up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can roll for that.
Okay. Says I can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When
Yeah.
it lands, it transforms. I roll a d8. I don't know which table or if you have that available to you.
Okay, go ahead and we're just gonna make a luck check. Yeah, this is the bag of tricks.
Yes.
Okay.
You said it was the rust-colored one, I think?
Yeah. Let me pull it up right here.
You're gonna have a little guy. It's just a little guy.
Rust
Okay.
bag.
Just a little guy.
Okay, so first off, just grab a d20. We're gonna roll a luck check. Luck is on your side. You just want to roll higher than a 6.
Okay.
Rather, you want to roll higher than a 5. 6 or higher.
14.
14? Absolutely.
Nice.
Now roll a d8, please.
Okay. 2.
2.
Who's that friend?
You reach into the bag of tricks and grab this little like white furry ball with black specks on it, and you lob it up on your luck check. It makes it just over the lip, and lands directly above you, right here, and forms as the ball kind of like shifts. Silas, you would see this if you could see. Rabbit, you can see this. As this little fuzzy ball just like lands on the ground, and there's like a burst of swirling feathers, and you see an owl.
Tight.
Alright.
What are the stats of the owl?
Give me owl.
Owl stat.
I'm
Owl
going to take a
stat.
picture of my screen and send them to you.
Okay.
You can also in D&D Beyond, you can go to extras, manage extras, and then you can look up owl.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll also send you.
yeah, you can like pull up pet and stuff like that.
Does it? Hang on, I can just read it. I have eyes.
What?
Pet.
It would be a pet.
Yeah. For now.
He got Hedwig. I think he was trying to protect us.
Wait, do the bag of tricks pets stick around forever, or?
It vanishes at the next dawn, or when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
Killed.
It's friendly to you and your companions. Acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or give it general orders, such as to attack your enemies.
Cool.
Yes. And
Owl
it acts
stuff.
on my turn.
Yeah, you command it as a bonus action, and then
Yeah.
it do.
It's like hockey.
I'm gonna do the general orders rather than giving a bonus action every time to command it.
Yeah.
And just tell it to beat up the bad guys.
Okay.
Beat 'em up.
And was it your action to pull it from the bag?
Yes.
Rad. So it can act on this turn. Let me go ahead and pull up those owl stats again.
Talons.
Yeah, it can do a talon melee weapon attack.
Yeah. Who would you like it to attack first?
I guess whoever it would be seeing first.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna say it would be this guy who's stunned.
Good, good.
15 gets it right up in its range, and it's going to. Would you like to roll for it?
Does it fly
Yeah.
or does it kind of hobble?
Go ahead and make an attack roll. You get +3 to this attack.
Yeah.
I do walk very
17?
17 doesn't.
You get advantage though, because he's stunned.
Yeah, you get advantage because he's stunned.
Come on. For the owls. Do it for the owls.
18.
18 just hits.
He does one slashing.
Yeah, as the owl flutters forward, and it just starts scratching at the stun guy's face, who's like just got spit in his eye, and now there's suddenly claws scratching. What the fuck?
Except he's not. He's just going
Yeah, well, he can speak falteringly.
That would be terrible.
He
It's
takes.
quiet, right? It just kind of silently.
Yeah,
approaches.
yeah, just. Oh god. 1 point of damage directly to the cheek.
Hell yeah.
Does that end your turn, Cholula?
Yeah.
All right.
Does that end the owl's turn?
Ending Cholula's turn. That's going to bring us to Silas.
Cool. I'm gonna rage. I think from the eyes that are now blinded, just like pours the shadow.
Yeah.
And just like seeps all over.
Oh, spooky.
So I rage, and then I'm going to paunch
Hell yeah.
the best of my ability.
Yeah. So go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage, or 2 attack rolls, technically.
Where
Did you take a second level of barbarian?
I did, because this one's going to be your reckless one.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Where? Why is it
The
so
class features.
What are you looking for? Reckless?
It's stupid. Does that just make
Let's
it
go ahead
flat?
and burn all these bridges before they've been built.
It's fixable, but it's stupid. Does that just make it flat?
Yes, yeah. Evens out to a straight roll. As Silas begins just swinging wildly,
Yeah. Okay.
leaving himself fully open and vulnerable to attack.
Yeah, this would be with my short. This would be with my short sword,
Fuck yeah.
because I can't attack recklessly. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. 15.
15 misses, but you get another attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. 27? 19 plus 8?
Yep,
Yeah,
Yes.
27 hits for sure.
Why am I bad at math?
we have the same stat there.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage for that, for your short sword.
I like that you're like holding your little tray, like, it's gonna be okay. We have yet to take anybody down, and that makes me nervous.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. 9 points of damage.
Nice. Not
Right?
bad at all.
Yeah, because rage.
Because brave.
All right.
And then, can I flurry? I'm gonna flurry. I need to flurry.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Are these still considered reckless?
I'm gonna say
I
yes.
think it's for the whole turn, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes. Because like, if you're gonna impose
During
a
this
disadvantage
turn.
on yourself for the next entire round,
Yeah.
you should get advantage on every attack.
That's a 27 again.
Yeah, 27 hits.
11 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I get another of those flurries. Right? It's 2 for a flurry.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks.
Yes. Sorry, I was doing math.
Shit. 18.
18 exactly hits.
Woohoo!
Oh, sorry, Peps.
That's
Oh yeah, go lay down.
10 points of damage.
Go on.
4 plus 4 plus 2.
Nice. Hell yeah, just
Just-
carving this guy up.
Just swing it.
Yeah. Blindly, Silas becomes just a flurry of sword swipes and fists and shadow, and is just beating the shit out of this dude. Hell yeah. Does that end your turn, Silas?
Yes.
That brings us to the cultists. The one.
Does my blindness... Is that
Oh,
like
at
a
the end of
time
your turn,
thing?
you can make another saving throw. No.
Blindness is just at the end of his turn.
It's at the end of his turn. So now you are no longer blinded.
The end of the guy's turn or the start of his?
Start. The next turn, let me check to make sure that's correct. Until the start of the War Priest's next turn. Boom, boom. And there's what the stat block I'm using is for those of you at home. Rad, if you want to see this nightmare.
Oh, is it bad?
Fun fact, there are 2 War Priests because they were originally in Volo's guide. I'm using the updated one from the new Monsters of the Multiverse, and it is wicked.
Oh, good.
Feels good.
In a mean way.
Thanks for being
That explains why they're still standing.
If you're just
Yeah.
tuning in, we'll get new characters next session.
Speaking of, Homeboy is going to make 2 attacks on you, Silas, both with advantage because you attacked recklessly.
I did.
22 for the first,
Yeah.
and 23 for the second.
No. It's only odd numbers.
I think you're lying.
Odd numbers don't hit. It's a new
Should
feature.
have just rolled these
I
all
got
at once.
Okay, that's a 31 hit. Nope, odd number.
odd numbers.
Sorry.
It's strange. It's half of them, really, if you think about it.
It's a 50-50 shot.
21 points of bludgeoning damage halved because you're raging to 10. In addition to 12 points of radiant damage on top of that. That's all that he can do. This one, who up until now is unscathed, has just been tapped on the shoulder by Rabbit. He's going to turn around and swing at you twice. Yeah, I think she said she did.
I did. I was being brazen.
Forgot.
I-
That's one of your class features.
I tend to do that. That's one of my me features.
2 tackles against you. The first is a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The second, 24. So it was a natural 20 and a natural 17.
What are you doing?
Okay, I'll roll the crit first.
Sure.
Oh my god.
I don't want to see
Why
it.
do I want to look?
Is it all ones?
It's 2 6s.
2 6?
12, double to 24. 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
How fun.
In addition,
Nice cock.
Great cock.
24 points of radiant. That's doubled as well.
What the fuck?
That's the first attack. Second swing from the maul. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Down I go.
Okay, there's no point in rolling this part. You also take an equivalent of radiant as well as rabbit falls
Shit.
conscious.
Fuck ass.
However, you are not making death saving throws. As you heard before you fell unconscious, they called out in Sylvan, we need them alive.
Cameron Holt, that's worse because it means I can't pop back up whenever I want.
All right. As his bonus action, turn this way, Cholula did not hide on her turn and can easily be seen scaling the wall. He's not going to
Oh,
roll
I have to
anything.
hide every time? The stealth check doesn't carry over?
When you used your action to throw and summon an item.
Oh, the little ball?
Yeah.
Alright.
So, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as he takes down Rabbit, peers over the side, holds out his holy symbol, and there's this burst of radiant silver light that shoots directly towards you.
5.
5's a failure. You take, hang on, 12 points of radiant damage. And Cholula is blinded yet
I haven't been blinded yet. I was paralyzed.
Oh, that's right. You're blinded mid.
I'm blinded for the first
Get
time.
it? Right.
I'm sorry. All right. That's Cholula. No, that's that guy. Also, because I forgot, Homeboy also gets his bonus action, Holy Fire. Rather, it's part of his action. So I need Silas to make another Wisdom saving throw.
The wisdom one is the one that I always get right? That's the one that's like, I roll natural 20s automatically.
Oh, you have that feature? I also
Yeah.
have that feature,
We
actually.
gotta
Do you have
get
the
that
one
feat
where you
out of
actually
here.
can't be unconscious?
I had.
You just go straight to dead? Is that how that works?
No, I'm always at 1 billion hit points. It's hard to fit all the zeros in there.
15.
15 saves.
I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill him, and I'm gonna like.
And then
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
explain
eat part of him.
deeply how much of the blood I rub all over my entire body.
You take a little bath.
It's gonna be a 5-minute
turn
scene.
for Silas.
You take 8 points, half to 4.
The licking is something I didn't expect.
4 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna make baked beans with this guy's.
But you are not blinded.
Yeah, I know.
You resist. Your shadow once again coalesces to your eyes, and your devil sight protects you from the radiant burst. That's those two. Homeboy is stunned, so he can't do shit. And Homie on the wall.
He says legendary
He's-
wall action.
Is it the beginning or end of his turn that we are unblinded?
The beginning.
I'm unblinded. Free me. Free my sight.
She's.
To your right.
You're so close.
You're right there.
There.
That's
I
it.
mean, Cholula's not blind anymore.
Almost.
Okay.
I tried.
I'm trying to remember. Okay. Homie. Attention. He hasn't yet. He is going to begin uttering in Sylvan under his breath as he looks directly at Pippin, who's climbing the wall. He's going to cast Hold Person.
No, Pips.
So Pippin needs to make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. Yes. Come on, Pips. Save. He gets no pluses to this. Natural 16.
Yeah. Great job, Pip.
Pippin is not paralyzed. That's all that I can do because he cast a spell. Is his whole action. They've all gone that can. So that is going to bring us past the cultists to Aurora. You can see again the kind of like bright, or rather bright, the dark purple spot that had filled your vision has receded, and you can now see clearly yet again.
Okay.
Good pops.
Yeah, alrighty. We're gonna chill touch this guy that's on the wall.
Ooh, the one that's
Dangus.
dangling?
Yeah.
Dangus? Dangus, because he dangles.
Dangus.
Dingus is the one just above him.
Dangless Dumbo. Related to
And Dingless
Vicky-
Dango.
Vicky
That's
Dumbo.
a 19 a hit.
19 absolutely hits.
Sick. 2d8.
Do it for the band.
Oh my god.
For the band.
So that's 16 points of damage.
Ooh, not bad.
Nice.
Double eights.
Double.
Fuck yeah,
And
dude.
he cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn, correct? Nice. As a well, what does chill touch what does chill touch look like as Aurora casts it?
Till touch.
Chill touch.
Touch.
Aurora just sort of like pulls a dagger out from like her hip, and that sort of like cold metal, she'll sort of press it against her hand, and then it just sort of like shoots out a ghostly hand from there.
Fuck yeah. That just clings to his neck.
So clingy.
Just like he's clinging to that wall.
So it's half movement if one were to try an attempt of climb, right?
For you, yes.
Okay. You know what? Homie's gonna stay on the ground. But I would like to get maybe about like 15 feet away from the wall,
Yeah, absolutely.
just so I can look up and see what the biz is.
The biz.
We'll see what's happening.
Yeah, you see Dango,
Dango,
and Bingus.
of course.
Dango and Bingus.
Dango and fingers.
Just throw the graphic up for Dango. We've been waiting.
I'm so
We animated a whole intro for
Yeah.
this.
I've been
32
working
sessions.
on Dango and Bingus for years.
We finally get our Dango and Bingus fight.
This was the big bad evil guy the whole time.
Big Bingus.
Cantrips and rolls. Movement.
Not as fun.
All right, yeah. That's the turn. That's
All right.
the turn.
Ending Aurora's turn, that brings us to Pippin.
Pippin. Pippin is also here.
Pippin is barely here.
Pippin
Here.
is hanging on. Pippin is going to... Let me check one more thing. Yeah, you all watch as Pippin is shifted, clinging onto the wall. He's been scratching away at it, trying to climb up, not doing him any good. This dude reaches out and attempts to cast the spell, Hold Person on him, and he feels himself start to tense and shrugs it off. And as he does, he just kind of like, from his bite wound on his neck, orange fur begins to spread as his face stretches out in this kind of vulpine, fox-like appearance, and a bushy orange and white tail sprouts from behind as his armor opens and tears and rips in different places, and he transforms into the werefox that he is.
Go off. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Because now he gets +2 to strength.
Yes! Climb that wall.
Yeah.
Does it make it +2 or does it?
Fuck! The natural 3.
Pips.
Yeah, man.
That's his movement, though. He's gonna use
Not a
his
lot of
action.
movement.
Yeah.
He's gonna use his action to try and fucking dash up this wall.
Come on,
Grab
man.
it.
Fuck me. 16.
Yes.
Who knows?
Pips.
Who knows?
Just done
What's
it.
this wall's AC?
42.
Yeah, you've got it. That's our boy.
That's our boy.
Take a break.
Makes it at half speed still, because he doesn't have any like special benefits or anything. However, his 40 feet of movement just gets him to the top of the wall. And he's in the game.
Yeah. He's doing it.
Huffing and puffing.
Fuck yeah. That is Pippin's turn. That's going to bring us to Rabbit. You are unconscious.
Sleeping.
Which brings us to Genevieve. She's going to try one more called shot against this dude's hand, and if it doesn't work, she's just going to fire at him normally. 23 is the DC. She needs to roll a 17 or higher. That's a natural 18.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Get him.
Hitting on a called shot is an auto critical. But she's gonna forego doing crit damage to instead have it essentially remove his grip from the wall.
Nice.
Dope.
So
Fall down.
But it still does regular damage, right?
it does, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw because it is most definitely poisoned. Okay, so he takes 8 points of piercing damage. That is that guy.
Here we so's laugh.
Constitution saving throw. Natural 15 succeeds, so he takes half damage. Whoa, that's a lot of sixes.
Hell yeah, dude. Get him on.
24.
Kill him with fire.
Poison. Poison fire.
36 halved to 18 points of poison damage. Need a calculator.
And he's gonna take fall damage, right?
Yes.
How exciting.
5. With the arrow striking him right in his hand.
That's Aurora.
Ah, fuck.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
About
Do you want Silas to die? Because I can make that happen.
I never
little
do.
chaos
He just will.
He falls. And this guy was dangling from right at the top. So he falls 40 feet. And takes 4d6 bludgeoning damage as he goes.
The ground crits.
It's all sixes. He dies.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. I mean, that guy has taken he went from like no damage for a really long time to a considerable amount of damage very quickly. That is Genevieve's turn. No, that was her first attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit him again.
She's not
Yeah.
fucking around though.
You were right.
She's up against the wall.
Just
Yeah.
below Cholula.
10 there, he's in this grid. She's gonna rush up to this prone man and make her next attack with a short sword with advantage.
Oh, yeah.
A 7 and a 4.
Yikes.
She misses,
Oh no.
unfortunately. Rather, she brings her sword down and just doesn't have the strength to break through the plate armor to get to his heart like she wanted to. That is going to end Genevieve's turn and bring us back to the top of the round. Cholula.
Right. So, I am blinded, but I have not moved. And I know where those dudes were. I would like to bonus action.
Yeah, I would say you also hear.
I would like to bonus action boosh.
Okay.
And let my dancing sword go.
Oh, you say the same thing for the sword as you do for the gem?
I couldn't remember which one was which. I don't know if I ever made a word for the...
For the sword? I don't think you
Sword.
did. Because I know Boosh was the gem, and I Choose You is the bands.
Okay, so the sword, we're gonna go with Kablam.
Fuck yeah.
Kablam!
Kablam.
Rad, you're sending it up towards these dudes?
To this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
That
And
did the
you
thing to me.
Get right up to here. Go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage because you cannot see.
I would like to use my reaction to restore balance.
Nice.
To make it a straight roll.
Fuck yeah.
Brilliant.
Okay, let me mark that off so that I do not forget that I did this. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay,
That was
fucking
weird. That
right
was the
now.
iPad sound.
Boop, boop.
Yeah. She recorded a lot of boobs. Balance restore.
Balance restored. That makes that an 11. I rolled a fucking 2.
Yeah, he parries it with his maul, but you can't see this, but there is a look of surprise at this flying sword that just like shoots up towards him and then swings. He wasn't expecting it, but he is very skilled
Well,
in the
it's
art of combat.
near him now. And
It is.
then as my action, I'm gonna go ahead and just do another. Can I? I can't really like. I guess I could kind of toss a dagger at him.
With disadvantage, yeah.
I could throw it so up that it comes down on him. I could throw it so up.
I will say it'll be a disadvantage because you're blind,
Yeah.
and he will also have.
Partial cover. Right? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he has full cover.
What does full cover do?
If I take the webcam off and put it where Cholula's face is, you think that
Total
would-
cover means you can't be targeted directly by a spell attack or attack.
I mean, you could also say that this is not direct.
like an arching.
I'm gonna say because you are blind, you don't know exactly where he is, and even if you weren't blind, you don't have line of sight. He has full cover. You won't be able to throw a dagger at him
Alright, well, then
from here.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna climb up. I'm just gonna go up until I feel the ledge.
Okay, make an athletics check
Okay,
with your +5 from your gloves.
okay. Come on, guy. See that shit? 12.
12. As we rolled before, you move half movement, which in your shifted state still gets you to the top.
Yeah.
There is like a brief moment of you just like wildly climbing, and then for a second there's like nothing, but you manage to catch yourself and pull yourself up using your full movement to get right up to the top there. The duvets are on the bridge.
On the bridge.
What a sentence.
It's a wall.
What a sentence indeed.
It is a wall.
Unless it's a bridge.
Technically every wall is a bridge, if you think about it.
It's just a bridge.
This wall?
A bridge over stones. Every wall that you can stand on top of.
This is a bridge for
Okay.
bugs.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Does that end your turn, Cholula? That was your bonus action sword, movement to climb. You have an action left. As a note, how long does the Deck of Illusions last?
I was just about to check that actually.
I'm pretty sure it's at least a minute, so
Didn't
it'll
you
still
say
be
10
around.
minutes?
It might be 10.
I think I'm actually going to. Can I grab a hold of my bow and hold my action to fire at the first enemy that I see when I'm no longer blinded?
100%.
Cool, I'm gonna do that.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, this guy is unstunned. Sorry.
Oh, that's good.
Unstunned.
That's done.
It doesn't
That
say
was-
what the duration is.
I think that happened after his last turn would have been, though.
It's not until the end of my next turn, so he would have been fucked for his turn anyway.
Yeah, so he's still stunned, because... Oh, no, because you've had a turn since then. Rad. Okay. Awesome. Cholula, as soon as your blindness goes away, you will have your ready to action to send an arrow at the nearest or first enemy that you see. Rad, ending Cholula's turn, that brings us to Silas. Silas the Unblind.
The unblind.
The guy
Alright,
who sees.
it doesn't go away until I say, essentially.
Oh, it just stays?
until the card moves, or until I go nah,
Nice.
or until it's dispelled.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
That's good.
I read that like 4 times to get that very stupid information. The punch comes now with my fist. Here it
Fuck yeah.
goes.
Roll for punch with fist.
Punch with fist. Yes. Roll for punch with fist. Starting now. Sorry. Like your rage stuff is on 2 pages over from your punch stuff. Because that's a natural 20.
That is an actual
Because,
Oh,
okay, yeah, that's a punch, and it's going to be a bad one.
Or a good one, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. 14 points
Nice.
of damage. And then I would like to short sword, short S word.
You gonna sword?
sword.
100%. Go for it.
Bro, do you even sword?
That's 12.
12 misses. The short sword just scrapes across metal plate armor.
Okay, and
I do have to say this set looks dope in the time.
yeah, it looks really nice.
I built it literally today.
You're so talented with your little face.
As a bonus action, I'm going to go into patient
Took naps.
defense.
Okay, go ahead and mark off those key points. Ending Silas's turn with a patient defense. That brings us to he's going to make his attack, multi-attack against you with the maul, with disadvantage. First strike. A 9 to hit.
No,
Misses. Second attack,
it's an odd number.
12. Also misses.
That's an even number, but it misses.
But as a bonus action,
Okay, so some even numbers
Some
still
some
don't
do,
hit.
Yeah.
but as a bonus action, I need you to still make another wisdom saving throw. As there's that. He doesn't even have to touch the holy symbol anymore. It's just kind of like, just like strobing with this silver light.
Talk to them. You know, that's been really helping today.
Yeah, give him
Dirty 20.
dirty
Fuck,
20
yeah.
saves. So you still take half damage.
I'm coughing.
You still take 7 points of radiant damage, halved from 14, but you are not blind. That is this guy. We'll do all the ones on the wall first, and then we'll move to Homie on the floor.
Haha.
This guy, no longer stunned, comes to his senses just in time to see both of the duvet, Cholula and a fox-like werewolf climb atop.
Am I unblinded at the beginning of their thing?
Yes, you are.
Haha!
Which triggers your reaction.
And there's also an owl.
Oh, I forgot about my little buddy.
Yeah, we used your bonus action to do other stuff last time.
Yeah, but I gave him a general command.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, he would have attacked again. If you want to go ahead and roll a d20 plus 3.
Let's see. It's a plus 3. It's a
No,
6.
that's a 6. He's just doing his best out here.
Thanks, Mickey Mouse.
He's just like.
Almost hit him.
But you can make your attack roll with your short bow with your held action.
Okay.
Yo.
Why though?
Yo.
Build up.
14.
14 to hit.
Yeah.
14 misses. Just
5.
sails over the other side of the wall.
Rogues.
Every roll is bad.
Every single
Every
one.
roll is bad.
On that note, he looks around, looks over, and sees Pippin, and under his breath, you just hear him go, "Abomination."
Oh.
Oh,
No.
rude. Does
No.
that owl get an opportunity attack?
Yo. Hockey did.
Whoa.
But Hockey took a turn, though. Hockey was in the initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Because it's acting on your turn. So it's not like its own entity, it was like summoned into existence by you.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Eh.
If it's acting on her turn and it
Hang
has
on,
a general
hang
order,
on. Let me Google it.
It says the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature.
I think an owl would bite. Your
owls are
eyes.
opportunists.
If nothing else, an owl is a cold-hearted son of a bitch.
Opportunists.
You know what? Yeah.
Yay!
1 point of damage.
Maybe.
Was it opportunist?
17.
17? 17 just misses.
Aw.
He's trying though, okay.
Disappointed.
As it silently flutters there. Nature's slowest bird. He's going to rush over to
They're too
Pippin.
heavy. Ow.
My favorite is when it.
That pluck a mustache hair?
I hit my tooth.
He reaches out. As he reaches out, you see the gauntlet around his hand begins to glow with silver light as he very quickly just places it onto Pippin's hairy wolfen chest. And he says, "This plane was not meant for the likes of you."
No,
Gross.
don't you dare.
And
Wait.
Pippin needs to make a charisma saving throw.
What?
Plain.
He's charismatic. He's a duvet.
He gets a +2. 16 saves, and Pippin is not banished.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
I know
That's
those
good
words.
news.
I don't like those words.
Hey, if anything happens to Pippin, I pop back up at 3 hit points.
You guys took some weird feats this campaign.
You made a weird list.
Very specific.
Yeah. If your ship goes down or is banished.
That's
Power
his,
of love.
That's his whole action. He was really banking on that working, because now he's just up in a werewolf's biz.
Does Pippin call him a bitch?
Pippin does not speak right now.
Oh, okay.
Because Pippin is just kind of like breathing heavily and making wolf sounds.
No, that's cool. Does
What
he do
sounds are
like
fox
grim
sounds?
juice
Sounds.
A
or
mixture,
pepper
like
juice
deep
and just-
fox sounds.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Oh.
It would be
So
funny.
it's like, so it's more like foxes don't make cool sounds.
Like there's a whole song, an equally cool song.
Just rolls over on its back. Rah!
Okay, that's that guy's turn.
Rah!
Animals are fun.
This guy is gonna go.
Oh, he's just gonna step over my body?
He's going diagonally.
Better
Well,
go for
actually, he
the-
couldn't go diagonally through there, so yeah, he's gonna step over your body.
Better look out for the fire giant.
10, 15.
What if it
because it's in
was-
the way. 20. There, up against Cholula, and he's going to make his multi-attack against you. But you're not blinded anymore, so
That's
these
good.
aren't with advantage.
Yay!
I don't actually know if that's how that would work. Yeah, it would be. 25 for the first, and 26 for the second.
Yeah.
18 and a 19.
Cameron,
Yes.
be worse. He says.
No.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage for the first attack, plus 12 points of radiant damage. And for the second attack, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Lula down.
You can't do that many.
Cholula goes unconscious. However, Cholula, you are not making death saving throws. Apparently, this is the only guy who can get any shit done on his side. As he takes another person down, there's that kind of like aura of silver light, and he's going to. He went 5, 20, 25, 30 to here, and with the third part of his action, there's a bright burst of silver light, and Pippin needs to make a wisdom saving throw as a werewolf. Not great. But he succeeds. Natural 16. He
Here we
takes-
go, Pippin. Pippin is also here.
Give this man a wall. Give a man a wall and he'll become a fox. Ever think about it like that?
Never thought about it like that.
Please.
I will.
13 halved to 6.
Exactly.
Pippin takes 6 points of radiant damage.
Good.
This is the first damage that Pippin has taken all combat.
Cool. Good job, Pips.
So yeah, he's alright. Alright. 2,
Ground.
3, guy on the ground.
The tree.
He's gonna use half his movement to stand.
You've done it.
Thank you. Okay. And he looks at Genevieve,
All right.
who was clearly trying to kill him, but then his eyes turn on the apostate.
Yeah, yeah. Knock if you buck, if you will.
He's going to push me around, but he has to step out of Genevieve's
Oh no.
range.
That's a bad idea.
Oh no.
I wouldn't have.
No, no,
Yeah, that's
no,
what I was waiting
no.
on. Son, that's
No,
why I
no.
backed up.
Natural 18
No, 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 no.
from her short sword.
You smell like sunblock.
5.
Yeah. I went outside.
5 points of slashing damage.
How
Piercing
much
damage.
poison damage?
We will find out in just a moment. What did I just say?
5.
5. That.
Piercing.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
She pierced him. That's a sword pierce.
Call her Claire.
Okay.
'Cause
Now
she's
he's
piercing
going to
people
make
out in the open.
a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
And it is bad business practice.
And there is a mall.
Dirty 20. He succeeds, but still takes half damage.
Bitch.
3,
Your sword doesn't get
5,
opportunity
6,
attack, does
7.
it? Because that dude left it.
I think I have to tell it what to do
Ah, okay.
for my bonus action.
Uh, 24 half to 12 points of poison damage.
Some resolute wizards.
That's a good amount of damage.
They're not wizards.
Age.
Not technically mages either.
Bad fellas with magic.
Could be paladin.
All right. That's his opportunity attack against him. However, he approaches Aurora and is going to make his multi-attack against you.
Sick.
First attack is only a 9.
No.
Second attack,
It's only a 12.
16.
No.
However, I need you to make a wisdom saving throws. There is a bright flash of light.
Do good.
Okay.
9.
That fails. You take 10 points of radiant damage.
Fine.
And once again, Aurora is
Blinded. I think they get captured, guys.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we.
No. Cameron has characters on the board still. We could be all right. They haven't taken
have
any
characters
damage.
on the board. You've got
No.
Aurora and Silas.
Yeah.
And
I'm
Pepe.
fine.
And Pippin.
And Genevieve.
That is going to bring us, finally, at the end of the cultist's turn, to Aurora.
Okay, so sick. Say someone is blind, but they still wanted to do like an attacky wacky. So I have like a silly question. So a sixth level blade singing wizard has an extra attack if their first attack is like a melee attack.
Yeah.
Does a booming blade count as a melee attack,
Yeah.
or
it's
is
one
it
of
a
your-
spell?
It's one of your melee attacks.
Okay. Okay. So can I attempt to hit this man in front of me with my rapier for a booming blade?
Yeah.
Sick.
Go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage because you're blind.
That one's cocked.
Nice call.
Well,
Well,
I don't know why I made you re-roll that.
that's fine.
It was a silly thing.
That doesn't hit. That is a 11.
Yeah, 11 misses on the first attack, but you do get another.
Cool.
Booming blade is still up.
Yeah.
So I think it lasts like a minute or something, right?
Duration is 1 round.
It's the same round.
Sick. Okay. Cool. Rapier or spell does the same amount of damage, but I think chill touch is a higher plus. Okay, cool. I'm gonna. A second attack can be a cantrip, so I'm gonna chill touch this guy.
Yeah. Blade singer.
Still at disadvantage because I can't see.
Actually, can you read me chill touch? The wording of chill touch?
Yeah. You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the chill of the grave.
Yeah, because it does not specify that you have to see them. So go ahead and make the attack with disadvantage. This is because it is a distance spell and he's in your melee range.
Bro, that's not humanly possible what you just did.
What
Two
is it?
ones?
It's a 2 and a 1.
So that's on 11, so I don't do it. Anywho,
Bro!
that was a good little exercise to see what I could do while still blinded. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Now you
Very
know.
educational.
No, I know. It's a opportunity attack to move because of where he is. But I can't see where I'm going. So does that mean I can't move?
You can move.
You can
Okay.
move.
Yeah, there's no like detriment to your movement from being blinded.
Okay. Risking it. Can I move diagonally past this guy towards the wall?
Just as much movement as you have.
Yeah. Which is 40
So when you say
feet?
diagonally across, do you mean this way or this way?
That way.
This way?
Okay.
Okay. This tree may be an issue.
Okay.
What is
the roll
So let's
to
go that way.
not run into the tree?
I will say you can make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It's a low
Let's see if I
DC. It's like a DC
To
10
be like this.
to see if you run into a tree.
That's not a low DC for how I'm rolling.
Yeah, not for this game.
What you said it was a dex save?
Yeah.
11.
Don't hit the tree.
Although,
We gotta win.
it would have been cool.
It would have been very funny if I hit a
Yeah.
tree.
Running with your hands out, you kind of like feel the tree bark and push yourself past it, and eventually feel the wall with enough time to kind of like bend your elbows, and you are at the wall.
Does he get an opportunity attack because I moved?
He does.
Yeah.
And he will.
Uh-huh.
With his maul. 30-20.
No.
Yeah, because you cast mage armor.
I love it.
No, it's okay. I just had something happen with my ear and then a sound, and I was like, what?
Wonderful. Hell yeah.
I was very afraid I was gonna have to reaction shield. Cause that's
Does that end Aurora's turn?
yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, ending Aurora's turn brings us to Pippin.
Baby,
Yep.
Pippin.
Pips, take him down.
do something.
Avenge us.
Revenge.
He's going to first look down at this hand against his bare wolf chest, and he's going to slash out at the guy in front of him with a claw. 14 isn't gonna do it.
Dude,
How the guy kind of like ducks out of the way, but as he does, Pippin then just like reaches out and bites. 15 isn't gonna do it. Dang, Pippin. All right. He is gonna go ahead and not be stupid. He's gonna come around. Not to there. He's gonna come to here, just so that he can't be like shoved off the wall, because that would be bad news bears. Bad news wolves. That ends
Bad
Pippin's
news
turn.
fox.
And brings us to Genevieve,
She's gonna kill.
who's like fuck no, and rushes forward. And actually, she rushes forward and stands between this guy.
ooh, she's adopted you.
And she's going to make her 2 attacks with her short sword against the war priest. It's like 16-3.
Fun.
First one misses. Fucking 3 again. They both miss. And that's Genevieve's turn. That's what she can do.
She's sacrificing.
That brings us back to the top of the round. Cholula's unconscious, but stable. Silas.
Is a fire giant emitting any kind of shadow?
We're under the shade of the tree, yeah?
The tree gives off light.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But this deck of illusions is, they're good illusions. If that guy hadn't seen you essentially cast it, it probably would have been very effective. I'm going to say yes. It does cast a shadow. Directly in this direction. I am the tree. I am light.
Clipped. I would like to grab my shadow friend's hand and appear close to Rabbit. And with my action, feed Rabbit a potion.
Okay, you have a potion?
You have a regular health potion, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I should have one. Hold on.
There starts ready to punch. I think you do have a potion.
Yeah. I think I have like 2 basics right now.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and mark that you're down to 1.
Yeah.
And if you wouldn't mind rolling 2d4 plus 2.
Nice. 9.
Rabbit.
Yo.
Rabbit, you are conscious at 9 hit points.
Let's go.
All right. That could be a fucking game changer.
I need to triple check
Yeah.
how many I have.
You've got the spirit
I
in you.
have 3 in my.
Ready to
I
put
don't
back
know.
into the ring.
Call this one
you
holy
use
and this
one.
one matrimonial.
Am I gonna have to make 12 clips this week?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're gonna have to add that little audio bit to one of them at least.
Awesome. So that is your action to force feed a potion.
I have 1 regular healing and 1 greater.
Nice.
Cool.
We can mark off the regular.
Yeah.
We rolled for
Greater.
that. Rad, that's your action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, Silas?
My bonus action was to move through the shadow.
That's right. That's right. Worth noting, on your next turn, your rage will end because you didn't use the attack action.
Yeah, that's
So,
fine.
cool.
I'm going to position.
Yeah, you still got full movement.
I'm going to position myself between the standing guy next to the owl and Cholula.
All right.
And I'm going to,
15.
through the ring, tell Rabbit or someone to get Cholula up.
Yeah,
That they have potions.
absolutely. You can actually speak to all of the things.
Yeah, I do that. I say, get Cholula up, they have potions.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Feed you right now. I
That's-
use my bonus in my action. Sorry.
That's Silas's turn. I'm gonna roll a quick perception check for this guy.
If I'd run over there, I would have gotten like 3 things of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's a natural 4.
Oh.
He sees you disappear from here, but he does not see you pop up. He just kind of sees you, and he's like, he's more concerned with this situation right now. Even as you step over this way, he's just gonna go 5 feet forward. No, 15 to there. And these guys are gonna fucking unload on Pippin
No.
with advantage.
Back.
That's the power of love.
Back and I'm gonna punch you.
That's 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Natural 20.
Well,
Okay. 2. I'll do the 3 regulars and then the crit.
Sorry.
13. That's a super low roll. Hang on. 22 points of bludgeoning damage
Total or for one?
for 3 of the hits.
Okay.
22 bludgeoning damage, which he does take. They're absolutely silvered mauls. They are the silver stake.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
Yeah. And that's just the bludgeoning. It's gonna be 5. 28 points of radiant damage.
Shit.
Fuck.
And now the crit.
Oh,
I forgot about the crit. Oh, there's so many of us on the screen over there. Wow.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. And I have a feeling... Let's see. Yeah. Even if I rolled 3 1s on radiant damage, Pippin only has 6 hit points left.
Oh god.
So Pippin goes unconscious and reverts
To a guy.
to his shifter form. Not shifted, but fully reverts to his unshifted form. On the ground, unconscious, but not bleeding out. As these two just fucking... two mauls are just... until he's on the ground.
Stop, he's already dead.
That's those two. There's a third guy over here. He, seeing all of the action in the other direction, would see Silas come up to stand in front of Cholula. I'm going to make a perception check to see if he noticed you feeding a potion, however.
Quick thing, Aurora is unblinded at the start of their turn, correct?
Correct.
Oh, wait. Isn't that ground guy, though?
They're all the same
Yeah, they're
turn.
all on the same turn. Okay, perception check. I'm going to say this is a DC 12. Well, no, there's a big illusion of a fire giant there
And like a little yeah.
and an owl.
There's a lot actually happening.
This is a DC 15
And a
perception
fox
check.
turning into a man.
DC 15 perception check. He needs to roll a 12 or higher. Roll this in the open.
He'll do that.
I keep forgetting to have the owl attack on my turn.
Oh, an 8.
I can still do stuff.
Ooh, I'm still a secret. I'm a secret guy.
Yeah, but he does see Silas. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Oh god,
He just
he
stomps
kicks him
it.
in the head.
30 to here. Yeah. He's going to go ahead and make his 2 attacks against you, Silas. First one. Yeah. 25 to hit.
No, odd number.
And a natural 19 for the second one will absolutely do it.
Another odd number. Weird. They don't hit when
Odd.
odd numbers.
12 points of bludgeoning damage for the first attack. In addition to 12 points of radiant damage.
Down.
Silas falls unconscious, but stable.
Do I just mark failures?
No.
Or do I just mark successes? then?
No. Yeah, because you're stable. All right. Guy on the ground. Huh? Turn around. This guy, because he hasn't yet, turns around and sees Genevieve, who's standing short sword in hand between, like normally in sword fighting, skilled sword fighters will like stand to the side so as not to be easily hit, stand at their thinnest point. Genevieve is fully like facing on, trying to cover Aurora. He's just going to say, "You're in my way," and place a hand on her, and she needs to make a charisma saving throw. Who's not going to betray me?
There's one in the dice jail that's pretty good.
That's only a 10. Genevieve vanishes.
Oh.
Oh, that's bad. So I guess she doesn't have to be taken in alive.
That's an action. Oh, also worth noting, when Cholula fell unconscious,
Can I?
so too did the sword fall.
I don't think that happens, does it?
Can I reaction counterspell?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can.
Typically, if the roll had been decided, I wouldn't allow this. But it's your first counterspell, so fuck it. Let me check something really quickly. What level are you casting counterspell?
Third.
Third level. Okay.
Do you want me to roll for my?
So yeah, roll a spell check. This is a DC 14.
It's just a 10. Until
No, this is a different. You're rolling against
Yeah. This is so he.
so you're rolling your
he
spell
casts-
attack,
Yeah.
right?
Well, so he cast banishment at 4th level, and a 3rd level counterspell automatically cancels out any 3rd level or lower. However, anything above that, and you have to roll a DC of 10 plus the spell's level to successfully counter it.
So she uses her spell modifier,
Spellcasting modifier, right? I believe.
so it's +5.
Yes. 16.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
She's not banished.
The sword stays unless she moves it, or if
But
she's outside of 30.
If I'm outside of 30 feet, or if it attacks 4 times, then it tries to return to me.
Okay, but even
But-
if you're unconscious, it's up.
Yeah, it doesn't mention anything
Yeah.
about being unconscious.
That's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So.
Oh, now you have to roll your thing.
Yeah. No.
He says this and reaches out and places a hand on Genevieve. As he does, Aurora from behind, just having gotten your vision back, you see the spell being cast. And what does it look like when you counterspell?
She goes, and we're about to jump in your ass.
Verbal component.
I crush up some mushrooms and say, and we're about to jump.
Aurora sort of like pulls open her spell book and goes to an empty page and just with her blade takes it and flips a page back almost to sort of like mimic going back the spell and then closes the book to try to trap it.
That's fucking rad.
Nice.
And yeah, you watch as this silver light just kind of like passes through Genevieve and then into the page of your book and is closed. Fucking rad.
I love counterspell.
All right.
Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
Every
Yeah,
time.
it's Aurora's turn.
Okay. Oh no, that was just for my reaction
Oh. She
It
got
was a
because I
leveled
cast
spell.
a leveled spell.
Oh yeah. What'd you roll?
I got it. It was a 10, and I rolled a 10.
Nice. Your
Exactly.
DC goes up to 13.
Yep, it does.
And none of you can see this right now, but Genevieve can see that Aurora, there's like this pressure surrounding you. Like full on, it's like there's a fan, even though there's no wind happening down here. Your hair is blowing back. You can even see it like in your cheeks a little bit. Like there's this immense pressure pushing on you as the wild magic builds and builds. Fuck yeah.
Sucks.
We're about
That's your reaction. That ends the cultist's turn because it's his full action to cast banishment, and it failed, so that brings us to Aurora.
Okay, cool. I got the movement to get back to that guy, but do I have the movement to swoop around if I'm at 40
Flank?
feet? Yeah.
40-foot movement from...
Yeah.
Easily.
Okay. Swoop de doopy.
dodges a tree.
Probably faster to go the other way, but...
Did you guys both burp?
I had a silent weird burp.
Okay.
Nudge.
It just kind of like, it was like my dying breath just practicing. It was super weird.
Okay.
All right, what would you like to do on your turn, Aurora?
So,
You flank with Genevieve.
I'm gonna use my rapier to do a booming blade again.
Fuck yeah,
My
make an
first
attack
attack.
roll with advantage.
Whoa.
17 plus 7? 24?
Yeah, absolutely, that hits.
Okay. Shit. I'm not used to weapon damage. Okay.
It's a D8. 2d8 actually
Yeah,
from booming
because
blade.
one from the booming blades.
Yes.
Just. All right. Well, listen, I hit it. 3, 4, 3. All right. So it's a 6 points of damage.
Nice.
Rad. Okay.
That's
and
your first attack.
Yeah, we're gonna chill touch because he's so close.
All right. This will be at disadvantage because it's a distant spell.
So just a straight
Casting.
roll.
But okay.
It'll be
Is your flanking?
it'll be at disadvantage. Flanking only accounts for melee attacks.
Oh.
Sick. Love me. It does not love me. That is a 12 to hit.
12 misses, unfortunately.
You love me, little.
This time, having seen it and felt it before, like kind of pivoting to the side as you rush around behind him and pierce through his armor with your rapier, he kind of like grabs the wound and sees you casting, sees that hand come out from yours, and very quickly just kind of like pulls back and lets it go past him. Genevieve also does the same, so it doesn't get hurt.
Sick.
Does that end Aurora's turn?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Pippin is unconscious. Rabbit.
Yeah. I would like to stand.
Whee!
Here's a question.
What's up?
If something is a 20-foot cone, does it have to, if people are on the floor, right? Does it have to hit them?
If it is a cone, potentially yes.
Potentially.
There's one on the backside that looks.
Are you 20? That's a 30-foot cone.
Ah.
I think there's one that has like a bunch of different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has a center point.
No, that's
Go
like.
back.
It's got like a ball.
Go towards the black circle and then
Little guy.
Ah.
yeah.
Those are good eyes.
I got them papers.
Creepers, creepers.
It's got I Spy books all over my house. Really, is all it is.
Where's Waldo? I already found them.
Hang on.
I circled them in every book. No resale. Used Where's Waldo books.
Okay, what about a line?
A line? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you can kind of wave it.
Okay.
a line is like 5 feet.
Wide.
Yeah, and however long it says.
30.
That's a puke.
Okay.
Is there anywhere that I can get... If I hide in the illusion, can I do that? Like, can I just stand inside of a leg?
One moment, sir.
Yeah, I think you can use Step of the Wind to hide as a bonus action, right? Because otherwise you'd have to use your action to hide.
I mean, I'm about to cast a thing,
That's true.
so I'm gonna be given away anyway. I'll just stand somewhere near the illusion.
Okay. So
With,
you're trying to set up a line
yeah, with a 5-foot wide line.
without hurting anybody?
With it, yeah,
That is your
without hurting
friend.
my guys.
Where are you stepping?
10,
Where am I stepping?
There's a card on the ground.
15,
Oh, I don't know. Just wherever I need to step to.
20. 20 feet, sharing space with the owl. You can hit these two guys and none of your allies.
Sure, we'll do that. I will use my dragon breath, and I just take like a big like
Fuck yeah.
blast out a line of radiant damage. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
You can pass through it, but it won't. It won't dissipate.
Okay, dope.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
That's a 3 for the first guy.
Okay.
The hammer.
Okay.
And sword guy, a 4.
Oh.
That is 12 points of radiant damage.
Double sixes.
Nice. Hammer and
You puking?
What?
Are you puking?
Me? Actively?
Not the Sam I'm talking.
Oh,
The fantasy character that pukes from time to
I
time.
mean, yeah, radiant light. Who doesn't? Who's this guy closest to me?
homeboy with a hammer.
Yeah.
He's
Great.
an enemy.
I'm just gonna get up on him. I'm gonna do a pop.
It's not Dangus or Bingo or
Dongo.
Dongo and Bingus.
Bingus and Dongo. Yeah.
Dongo's down there. Dingus.
I would like to use a luck point.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I can't. These guys can't not get hit when I have the chance to hit them. All right.
Your breath is one of your attack actions, correct?
Yes.
Right.
No. 22.
22 absolutely hits.
Dope. 6 points of radiant punch.
Nice.
I would like to make that a stunning strike real fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Con save?
Yes, please.
That's a natural 20.
Fucker. And I am going to flurry of blows. I did take away my key point.
Yeah, go for it. So many cows.
Fucking shit! Balls ass! Neither of those hit.
Okay.
It's a natural 1 and 12.
Okay. Ending Rabbit's turn. That brings us to Genevieve, who is now going to make
Ew.
her 2 short sword attacks on Homeboy downstairs with advantage. First attack. 4 and a 5. Let's roll some different dice. Let's try these guys.
Okay.
Here, my friends. Second attack. Natural 19. That'll absolutely hit. So that's going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Sick.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. 19 will save.
Ew.
He'll take half damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 24 halved to 12 points of poison damage. All right. Aurora, you can see that Homeboy is starting to look pretty rough down there. That is Genevieve's turn. She's going to stay put. Brings us back to the top of the round. Silas.
He's down.
Oh, right.
I kill them all.
We're all there.
In my
You win!
dreams.
Okay, yeah, let me mark this.
I'm dreaming about being awesome.
Oh, like when a puppy is dreaming and they're just
Yeah.
going, oh.
That brings
Yeah.
us to the top of the round, to the cultists.
Oh no.
Oh.
My owl gets to attack on my turn still.
Okay, then at the top of the round.
The
Just,
owl.
you know, you
Yeah,
never
because
know.
the owl stays around until... and
The
it doesn't
next
even-
day.
yeah, and it doesn't even have to move. It can attack the guy with the hammer from where it is.
It's a bird. You've rolled a 2
That was a 5.
the last 6
That'll
times
miss.
you've rolled.
Yeah.
Rad. Okay,
The bird is silently ineffective.
Let's just y'all lay down and we'll just go wherever they're taking us. Okay.
I'll just, alright.
the guy with the
Carry
hammer.
me.
I'm tired now.
These are the warriors of the prophecy. I was just gonna.
The guy with the hammer looks at these two who just double teamed Pippin, and he's like, "Where's Bingus?"
Oh.
What were the goblins' names in the whale?
I have it in my notes somewhere.
Okay.
And they're like, "The apostate is down at the bottom with Bingus." Bingus.
I mean, technically, that's Dangle.
Dangus.
Dangus. Because he was dangling.
He's going to whip around.
Show me Dingus. Oh no, am I being flanked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Don't do that.
Stop.
Going to make their multi-attacks on Rabbit
Don't.
with advantage.
I said no.
17 to hit for the first.
Yeah, dude. The fuck?
You know what? Let's go ahead and roll damage for this first one. Because you only have like 9 hit points, right?
Don't be rude.
I'm just.
Are you looking?
Because that is technically cheating, and we will have to stop the game.
12 points of bludgeoning damage alone.
I mean, yeah, I'm down, but like,
In addition to radiant damage. Okay, so they come around, knock you unconscious, and just because that guy's got an extra attack, he's gonna hit this fucking owl.
fuck.
Because it's been very annoying to him.
These
Hasn't even done
animals.
anything.
With advantage, because they're flanking the owl too.
Do you need it?
Oh, hey, I also. Wait, no. Sorry, that 9 with the underline looked a lot like a 2. 16 to hit the owl.
Probably.
Yeah. It's an owl.
Yeah, that hits.
We've
Okay.
It has 1 hit point.
absolutely gobsmacked here.
It's a commoner owl.
Does it just turn back into a fuzzy ball, or does it like poof into dust?
Or does it bleed?
Oh god.
Oh god.
It doesn't say anything
I
about
think
its
it just,
exit.
I think
Oh,
it
it
just
says
vanishes.
it vanishes the next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
Okay, so yeah, he just like dust and
Oh,
a couple
God.
feathers. The owl is gone. That was all of this guy. These two.
This is a bloodbath.
And not in the way I'm accustomed.
Yeah, they're both gonna.
That's causing the blood.
Oh yeah, usually.
Us bathing. in
Yeah.
The blood, if you will.
Usually we're crushing it. Not today.
I just got kidnapped.
Yeah, they're gonna say fuck it, and they're just gonna jump.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take that
Bye.
4d whatever damage. I hope you fuck up your leg.
I'm gonna make a couple of acrobatics checks, one for each of them to see if they land on their feet or fall prone.
Well, one of them's prone right now.
This is DC 15.
One of them's
Acrobatics, that's a 7.
Haha.
Break your goddamn legs.
That guy stays
And
down.
that's a natural 1.
Oh, are his legs
yeah.
broken?
Let's do it.
They better be.
No, because we don't deal double damage on not ones. or
Rude.
saving throws, even though we've talked about it.
We have talked about it.
However, they both take 4d6 damage. I'm just going to roll it once for the sake of time. I know we're running a little late.
Oh, did you think you were just gonna wrap this up in a neat little bow?
Yeah, or you're just gonna kill all your friends and then kidnap them and then take them somewhere.
Does the sound of their ankles breaking wake up Silas? He's a very light sleeper.
Actually, Rabbit fell over and like brushed his shoulder, and that
I put sleeping salt capsules in my mustache.
that
when they
explode if
break.
somebody hits me,
All right, they each take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
and they die.
Good for them.
No, they're both up still.
Damn it!
However,
That would have been
that was
damn hilarious.
this guy had to go 5, 10, and then jump.
And then have
This guy had to go 5 and then jump. So 20. This guy takes 15 of his entire movement to stand. So that's, he's got 10 feet left. This guy 15 stand. So he's got 10 feet left. Wait, hang on. I
They
did
have
my
5
math
feet
wrong.
left. If they have 30 feet of movement, I assume
Yeah.
they
So
went.
the first one had 5 feet because he went further. Other guy has 10 feet. Okay, so can't. Okay, because everyone up here. Oh, there's still this guy too. But because everyone up here is unconscious, I'm just gonna move this for now.
You can just move it to the side, like out of the shot, so you
Oh,
can
yeah.
still affect it.
Problem.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's Cameron Holt. You've created a
More
name.
ons than off.
It's more.
That wall was about there, if I recall correctly. No, they were like right.
Yeah, they were right on.
Okay. Rad. I need that to measure.
Oh no.
I mean, it is measuring by sitting still.
I need it to measure other directions.
Oh.
So this guy's got 5 feet, so he goes here. Pony's got 10 feet. He goes there. They're headed to the apostate to back up their friend.
Do you guys want to go to the apostate?
I love the apostate.
They haven't used their actions, so they're going to use their actions to dash.
Oh, fuck.
Which gives them another 30 feet, which is just enough for this guy.
I think actions
Well-
would be like jumping on.
This guy's just going to come outside there. That is just the guys on the wall. I haven't done this yet on this turn, have I? Turn around and make his multi-attack against Aurora with advantage. First attack. 22 to hit.
Who is that?
This guy that was already on the ground.
Did Genevieve get her attack of
He hasn't left her range.
We're
Oh, he's still in the middle.
Yeah, he just
Okay.
turned around.
okay. We're gonna reaction shield.
Okay. Probably not a bad call in this specific scenario.
Oh, it just happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
21
plus 5 is 26.
26 is your current armor class?
Yes.
Okay.
With shield.
Second attack,
Does she roll now for
23.
wild magic?
Yeah. Because I do have. It is.
Oh, yeah,
shield is
a
a.
leveled spell, so
yeah.
yeah. His second attack misses as well. Rather collides with your shield. This kind of diamond encasing of daggers, massive daggers that surrounds you.
Bro, how is it always just enough?
Meets it? Is it really just meets it every time?
No, that was one.
She got one above this time, but every other time it has been exact.
What is your DC at now? 14. The pressure grows. All right. That ends the cultist's turn and brings us to Aurora.
Does pressure sustain if she goes down?
We don't know yet.
So yeah, you're 26 until the end. What?
That means my shield's gone. So I'm back down to 21. Okay.
This battle's been rough on my knees.
Okay.
So that's the guys who just jumped off of a 40-foot wall.
Right.
No, their legs are bad,
Yeah.
to be clear. They did take damage. Things went
Take this opportunity for a
poorly.
seated moment.
Take my action
Alright.
to hobble.
What would you like to do on your turn, Aurora? Your shield blocks several attacks and then blinks out.
Stop! That's making me more nervous.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Wild magic.
It's fine.
okay.
That can be good.
Yeah,
Could
could be good or
Could all
bad.
go to sleep.
And a 5-foot cube
But then
on
it's
each
just to
side.
sleep for a while.
Okay. So
But then we all just sit here.
one were to cloud of daggers,
Uh-huh.
without harming, let's say, myself or others who I care about. My new mom.
Yeah.
How?
Cloud daggers just takes up a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, it takes up
Okay.
one guy.
Okay, sick. Who's looking the shittiest?
The shittiest of these three guys would definitely be the guy that fell off the wall first and
Okay.
has been accosting you.
Like right in front of you.
This guy.
Oh, okay. Whatever, it gets one of them out, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do it. I guess that just happens. That's just a concentration spell.
Yeah, because of how Cloud of Daggers is, it just happens.
It's so worth it.
So, luckily I have this fancy little Cloud of Daggers.
Fancy.
Fancy.
A creature takes 40.
Cool airbender.
4 when it enters. Or starts. Okay, cool. All right. Do you want wild magic first or damage first?
Damage first.
Sick. 3, 6, 9. So that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right, he is still standing. Now, wild magic. DC 14.
It's going to be a 14, so you don't have to worry about it.
It was a 14.
Are you fucking kidding me?
This has been the whole time.
Cloud of Daggers is a first level spell, correct?
No. It's
Second?
a second.
All right.
16.
Your DC goes up to 16.
This is wild.
Do another
Oh,
spell.
cast another spell.
Yeah, we're all asleep. Who cares?
Guys, I'm terrified.
It can be good or bad.
Could be good or bad. It's probably going to be bad, though, but
No, but it's fine.
it's
I
great.
don't think
Yeah, we're
it
all
does,
already.
Cloud of Daggers doesn't count as like a
Except for
melee attack,
No.
so I don't get a second attack.
Correct.
Any allies that are
And right, there is no saving throw or
Yeah,
anything.
no,
turn into an
it's
atomic
just
bomb.
If they,
No, Cloud of Daggers
like-
happens twice.
Yeah, it's like if they end their turn there.
No, if they start their turn there.
Ah, gotcha.
Which is why you hate it so much, because
Yeah.
you have to start your turn there.
Yeah.
you have to
Still
start your
blows.
turn where it is.
I'm going to be a Blade Song Wizard soon.
Mwah! So at fear of taking mucho hits, the kid's gonna stay where she's at.
Okay. Ending Aurora's turn. Brings us to Genevieve.
Sick.
She's going to make her 2 attacks with advantage.
Scale the wall and give us a potion.
Genevieve only has poison. She doesn't have any potions. She was not even really meant to survive her encounter with you guys. However, that's a natural 19 for her first attack. Roll the second.
Who's she hitting?
The guy she's flanking with Aurora. Don't think that'll do it. 15 won't hit, but the first one does. So that's going to be... Seven points of piercing damage, for which he is still standing. However, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
For that there
She will fail.
poison.
Le Poisson.
18, so he takes half damage.
Is he okay?
7.
He's looking pretty rough.
He's looking very rough now.
Oh, he's not okay?
Yeah. He had 3 hit points left, so that'll do it.
Yo!
Well, I got one.
So focused on the apostate and surrounded by a cloud of daggers,
We've all been there.
he doesn't even notice the short sword that just through. Finally, like,
No, it
the
stays
weak
up.
point in the back of the armor and coming from the underside bursts through the front of the plate, and that guy is straight up fucking dead. In a cloud. Good enough. That ends Genevieve's turn. The bird is gone, which brings us to the culprit.
The bird could have saved us.
The guy in the cloud of daggers, his body is shredded.
Good.
He's extra dead.
Fuck his body.
Extra dead.
This guy
It's extra choppy in there.
is going to step around this way.
How dare.
And they're going to make their multi-attacks with mauls against Aurora
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Your armor class is
21 currently.
21.
How are you doing math?
Dirty 20 for the first one. Misses.
Fuck that guy.
24 for the second.
Do it.
Yeah, whatever. What does the kid got to lose?
Nothing at all!
Reaction shield.
Yeah, your shield blocks the attack, and as the spell is cast, Go ahead and roll for a wild
I
magic.
can't believe you're about to roll a 17.
Roll 16. It's always spot on.
Well, it skips up the other one.
Hey, so how does wild magic work?
Roll a d100, please.
I hope it's good. I hope.
Your DC resets to 1.
Oh, thank Lord! Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now it's easier.
Oh no, I've been fearing the absolute worst.
You've been holding back that gas for a while.
Ooh, okay. Sick. You said a D100?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot how to think.
That's okay.
Everyone you consider
I
an
bet
enemy
it's something cool.
turns into a sheep.
This is also, I think, proof that I am susceptible to peer pressure.
Yeah.
44.
44.
That's the best one.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Bro!
I mean, granted you survived.
However, it is not yet your turn. So, as this pressure that has been building becomes visible, there's this not silver, but almost violet light that kind of emanates from your skin and just kind of radiates out from you. That was 2 attacks, so now I'm going to roll for the other guy. First attack with advantage.
Yes.
Shield is still up.
Gotta get a 26.
25.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
They have to roll a 19 or a 20 to hit you.
Fuck that guy.
It doesn't get through your shield.
Okay.
Single-handedly, Aurora is going to save us.
I died.
Genevieve is there too.
All right, that ends the cultists. No, there's still a cultist up here.
Yeah, there's that guy.
Die.
He is 20 feet from the edge. He's going to run 20 feet
And trip
and
over Cholula. Our final
Over
act.
my unconscious
It's on the
body.
line.
Yeah, I just need to know
Where he's falling.
From whence he
Oh.
falls. From here?
Yeah.
Alright, that puts him right into the thick of
It's like
it.
right over his friend there, yeah.
Okay, so
I just realized my wild magic DC is at 3 because I used darkness earlier and I didn't roll for it.
Oh, yeah. All right. He leaps.
Forgot it was
He's
a
going to
level,
make his acrobatics check. I think, what did I set it at earlier? 15? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he fails.
Break your
He
legs.
trips over the unconscious body of Cholula.
Yeah. Instead of having any chance of catching himself on his feet, he just like tumbles through the air 40 feet down and lands probably face down on his stomach. And he takes
Legitimately a nightmare of my own. Tumbling while falling.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
And chokes on his own blood.
And just like, just all of the air leaves his lungs as he hits the ground. It took him 20 feet to get off, so he doesn't have enough movement to stand up. He's just gonna, well, no, he'll use his action to dash. So let's see, 20.
That's what I do
So
now.
he had 10 left, so 30, 40 feet is enough to get him up. 40 minus 15
25.
is 25.
Does he want to walk into the cloud of daggers?
It's
by
just
any
not my
chance?
math. I
I'm the yawning.
5,
I don't know why I'm yawning.
10, 15. To there.
Alright, cool.
And that's all he can do because he used his action to dash to stand up and get there. He just kind of like scrambles and he's like, rushes past his friend, readies himself with his maul. That ends the cultist's turn. Aurora, it is your turn. As a reminder, you can teleport up to 20 feet on your turn as a bonus action.
With an ability?
Yeah, I presume it's not a spell, right?
Hey, yo, can I just teleport to the other side of homie?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Lightning bolt.
Fuck yeah.
At 4th level.
Fuck yeah.
Do you want
That's 2 dexterity saving throws. Go ahead and
How
roll
many
damage.
dice is that?
At 4th level, I think
9.
that's 96. Shit. Okay, first guy with the hammer. 5.
8?
Natural 20 for the second guy.
Still takes half damage.
Yeah, because he doesn't have evasion or anything like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
We have a wild magic table thing coming up, though.
Yeah, but I only have to roll a 1.
I know.
Yeah, the first one's
Yeah,
working
you
out great.
can't-
First one's free.
You can't
You can't fuck up the first one. The first one's a freebie.
unless you eat your dice. Whoa.
You can fuck up the first one. That's literally how dice work.
Hammer guy failed for sure.
Because it's a DC 1, you have to hit a 1.
20.
You can only roll a minimum
25.
of 1.
Hi.
Meets it, beats it. That's
Oh.
what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's a loophole. It should be 2 then when it resets.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was playing that game in my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
No, that's my bad. It's a DC 2 if you roll
Alright,
a
I see.
that's fair.
It's a nat 1, so you can kind of like play it like you nat
you could
1
fail
on
it.
Yeah.
So that was 28.
28.
Scheiße.
Okay.
That guy failed. Half to 14 for the guy that succeeded, which is helmet guy.
All right, cool. Pass the DC. That was a 4th level, so that raises to 6.
Got another lightning bolt in there?
That was your action.
Yeah.
They are both still standing. However, the homeboy directly in front of you, who just got Kamehameha'd in the fucking spine, is looking incredibly rough. There's actually there's a portion where for a moment you could see through him before it was filled in by meat.
No, it would have been instantly cauterized.
Well, yeah, but I mean, stuff is gonna
Yeah.
slip around.
Cool.
Yeah. We're talking about a turtle's egg here.
I'm talking about sausages.
I'm talking about sausages. Turtle's egg sausages. These are weird. These are real things you will hear every time you watch this show.
How long can
Turtle's
I
egg
teleport
sausage.
again? Is it just...
For the next minute. So for the next
As-
10 rounds.
Okay, cool. Rad. Then I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna end it there. Because I don't have another attack.
Fuck yeah. That brings us to Genevieve.
Come on, Genevieve.
Oh, Genevieve.
Hey, could I have a thing?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
Could you bring me a thing too, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're not sponsored yet.
Genevieve's gonna rush over this way. She's not gonna step into that circle, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was the hell.
You know what? Actually, because she's not gonna step into that circle, she's just gonna share your space
Sick.
to be as far from those other 2 as possible. She's going to make her first attack on this guy. No advantage, just a straight roll. Let's see if you've had enough time to think about what you've done.
Mango or pineapple?
Oh, thank you.
You have chosen.
Oh, I'm about to roll in. Okay.
Huh? Huh?
18.
21.
Sick.
Absolutely hits.
That's my wife.
It is.
That's your what?
From the hit Borat film.
All right, so
Called Borat.
woo, 9 points of piercing damage. I don't even have to roll for the poison because that guy's dead.
Hell yeah.
She just
more
rushing past, just
2 more perks.
slices that guy and continues around the homeboy who just fell. And is gonna make her second attack against him.
2 more perps. 2 more perps.
That's a natural fucking 20.
Oh, yeah, Genevieve! That poison damage is double too, right?
It is.
I'm so jazzed. I could run a mile right now.
Did you just play some light jazz?
Did you just play some so jazzed?
Oh no, 2, 4. Yeah. 7 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
This is to sword guy.
Doubled?
That was double. She rolled a 2. Plus 3.
Oh, because they have pluses. People have pluses. I was like, how do you get to 7?
Poison.
Okay. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
14 fail.
That's full damage.
Die.
A natural 8.
Full damage.
Technically, that
poison
first.
do?
I don't know if they're rogues
4,
or not.
5, 6.
Is Genevieve a rogue?
No, Genevieve is an assassin.
Okay.
She uses the assassin stat block.
Okay. So say like.
Two doubled. 44.
He's sleeping.
He had 35 hit points left. So Genevieve rushing, just like fucking Naruto run with the sword out to the side, just like slash through both of those guys, leaving like a trail of light behind her as she does. She glances forward at the last man standing and then looks over at you and nods. That's Genevieve's turn.
Fuck yes.
It's the cultist.
Which one is that? Oh, that one right there.
That one.
He
Just walks into the cloud of daggers and gives up.
Technically, that's fine because I used another spell. It's
Yeah,
a concentration
yeah.
is forever.
Yeah.
So it's gonna go.
well, you didn't cast another concentration spell.
No.
You
it's
just cast
like-
lightning bolt, so it's still there. It's only if you cast another spell that requires concentration. You can't.
Okay.
Even seeing Genevieve take both of his companions down, he looks at Aurora with a searing hatred. Because she has turned her back on the light of the silver flame.
Ugh.
And even if he dies, if he can stop one apostate before he does, then his life will have been worth it. He doesn't get advantage, he's just going to make his 2 attacks against you.
21.
22, the first.
Okay. Okay. That'll hit.
Okay, keep in mind, if you want to, if you have any higher level spell slots, you can upcast Shield. It doesn't affect it, but you can use higher level spell slots.
Can you? That's cool.
All right. Whatever. Gang.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Mhm.
I thought it was just like.
Yeah, some
Where you're
spells you can upcast and it like actually
Right.
affects the damage, but if there's a lower level spell, you can still use a higher level spell slot, it just doesn't change it.
Huh.
Okay.
I've never
So-
casted, so don't even look at me like that, chat.
If I were to upcast it, does it give me any bonuses to the plus AT? Like, okay. Thanks for understanding that mirage of
Yeah, no, of
letters
course.
together.
Are you all out of first
Uh,
level?
No.
Oh.
I saw one. Okay, yeah. We're gonna reaction shield this guy.
All right, you do so. Go ahead and roll for wild magic.
Yep. Do.
Now you've become more attuned. You can feel the pressure beginning to rise, even though it's very subtle.
That's a nat 20.
Fuck yeah, dude. Your DC goes up by 1, right? First level spell? To 7?
Yep.
Nice. And he's going to make his second attack, just
Okay.
furiously yelling as he slams his maul against.
Before you mentioned him yelling, when you talked about the searing hatred, I just imagine a guy saying the prophecy and just like spitting all
Oh,
over the place.
gross.
Absolutely. And as he's spitting, his spit like hits the crystalline shield of daggers and just like drips on it.
I imagine the bad guy from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies is in the East India Trading Company. I don't know why. That's every Silver Snake member to me. It really is.
I want to
got a
have a
big
conversation
head.
about pirates after this.
Worst pirate I've ever seen. That's a natural 3 for a 9 to hit, which I don't
No.
think was going to make
No.
it through that shield.
because it's a 26 right now.
However, as the second part of his action, third part technically,
Yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
There is a blinding flash of light.
Just close your eyes, dude.
Put your sunglasses on.
My reaction
Your
closed
sunglasses
my
on.
eyes.
Put your shades on. Why are your visor?
Put on your tinted shield.
23.
23 succeeds. You take half damage,
Yeah.
and you're not blinded.
Thank God. Okay.
14 half to 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay. All right. I'll take that. On the
My
chin.
heart hurts.
I'll take that.
I'm so gassy. I've just been tucking them all too. It sucks.
That
We're close quarters.
Well, no, it wasn't that. It's just, are you just gonna like fart storm us after this is done?
Oh, absolutely, maybe.
that
I don't know if I've ever been in the presence of a friend's fart. No.
Really? We should road trip.
all right. That
Take the same car.
Sweet.
that ends the cultist's turn and brings us to Aurora.
Yeah.
Anyway, she started blasting.
And anyway, so she started. Where am I? How low can I do that? You know what? Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna level 3 lightning bolt. Cause you're right in my face.
You only lightning once.
Do you want?
Saving throw. Go ahead and roll damage first.
Okay.
That's a 9.
That's all of it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry. My hands don't fiddle. these
However,
dice.
as this damage is rolled, I just want everyone to remember how long it took to take that dude down.
Oh yeah, no,
That
this
you were
sucks.
surrounding.
This sucks really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's right.
One's cocked.
One's cocked.
Close.
Nice cock.
Aw.
It was worse.
I always want to make that voice really low, and I forget that it's just a dude.
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
4,
Which is
Perfect.
almost worse.
It is, yeah.
6,
A very reassuring voice.
20. That's 23 points of damage.
Nice.
I can't wait till you get spells like Power Word Kill.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll see you at level 18, I guess.
He is, however, still standing
That bitch.
as your shield drops. Wild magic roll.
Woo! Alrighty. That was a third, so this goes up to 10.
I thought you said. Did you say 4th level?
No, I just
Third
did it at a
level.
third.
Okay.
That's why it was 8 instead of 9d6.
Perfect. DC goes up to 10 for wild magic. All right. That ends Aurora's turn
Yeah.
and brings us to Genevieve.
Oh yeah!
Kill him.
Genevieve rushes around.
Having genuine heart palpitations.
I know it's wild.
Genevieve rushes around and holds her short sword out for a moment. I'm gonna do some timey-wimey stuff here.
Okay.
Bear with me.
Oh no.
Holds her sword out for a second before she looks up in the distance towards the top of the wall. She slowly sheathes her sword. She reaches her hand out, and you watch as a shadow trails down the wall and across the ground. She reaches down and pulls a blade of shadow from the ground.
That's fucking right! That's it! Get him!
She's gonna make her attack roll.
Sorry, I keep banging on stuff.
No.
Sorry, Robbie.
He doesn't listen to us.
Everybody say hi to Robbie in the chat.
Robbie in the chat.
That's a natural fucking. It just rolled around a lot.
Oh, well.
I saw it with my eyeballs.
Holy shit.
This hurts.
That's my friend. That's my friend.
I have 12 hit points. Yeah.
Yeah, Pat.
Really quickly.
Everybody's jazzed. Everything's fine.
I know.
Just a second.
What level did you cast it at?
The lowest level, second level,
So it's 3d6?
2d8
Oh,
psychic damage.
it's been a minute.
8 doubled to 16 points of psychic damage. As the blade just passes through. It doesn't leave a mark. It doesn't. There's no resistance against the armor. It just passes through, and as this guy is just yelling, "The prophecy, apostate!" just blood gushes out of his nose and sprays onto Aurora because the shield is down currently. However, he is still standing.
Jeez, dude, die!
Go to hell. It was one attack, huh?
That ends Genevieve's turn.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
brings
because she
us-
had to call it, I guess.
I think it's you just.
It's a
get one attack.
bonus action to call it, action to use it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I
Does
thought
she
you
have
had
two attacks?
she does have 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah, it's a melee weapon once it's summoned.
This is true. So she gets a second
Hit
attack.
him again.
That-
Whoa.
Nice cut.
Fucking natural 19.
That's my mom. I'm dead though.
Spoilers for if you're not caught up.
That's 13 points of psychic damage.
You're not caught up? What?
I don't know. Listen, some people aren't. Some people just like the live experience, you know.
Yeah.
He's still fucking standing.
That's fine.
Get the fuck out of town. Like, actually leave.
But yeah, just his white robes down the front are just stained with grass and dirt and now mostly blood pouring from
Some mucus.
Yeah, pouring from his nose and mouth, coming out of the corners of his eyes as well and his ears.
Good.
But he's still raring to go. And that brings us to the cultists.
Was that with advantage?
That wasn't with advantage, no.
Real quick.
Just to see if she crits, you know.
Yeah.
That's a 16. So
Ah,
no.
damn it, sorry. Just
No
You
worries.
stared at that for so long, I was like, is it?
I was like, did I roll a 19 again? That looks wrong.
yeah.
It's up. Oh, yeah, it's 16. Okay. The cultist. No advantage.
Yeah. Just
Where's my spiky boy? Here he is. Feels appropriate. He's gonna make his first attack with you against you with the maul.
yeah. What if we?
17.
Oh no, that doesn't do it.
And his second attack. 22.
Reaction shield. This is the last time I can do this.
It's like being punched in the face over and over again.
Go ahead and roll for wild magic. DC 10.
Is it even worth it? Using all these resources?
Yeah. She's in the clear.
All right.
You do that.
And DC goes up to 11. Okay.
Turn it up to 11.
Turn it up to 11.
However, as the third part of his action, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
You good?
We're gonna do good. We're gonna do great. I didn't do good and I didn't do great. So that's an 8. So I'll just
You take 13 points of radiant damage.
I am down. I had 12 left.
Worth noting, Aurora, you are bleeding out.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Funsies. Does that mean
Well, the daggers are gone.
With the third part of his... No, that was the third part of his action.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the daggers are gone. Ending his turn, I need you to make a death saving.
Choose a different dice.
it just betrayed me the once though? Like it was fine before.
I guess that's true, but I don't feel good about it. No, that was the wrong one.
What's all this then?
Okay, so that's 2 failures.
Whoa!
The natural one.
Why did you listen to Sam? I don't feel good about this.
Sam's been right, okay? Sam's been so right.
You gotta be a soul skater when you're rolling for death saves. So what do Genevieve do?
Well,
She's still on the board.
Yeah, what'd that wife do?
it is Genevieve's turn. Wielding the Shadow Blade. No, that's not a this is a shadow.
You can't kill Miranda twice.
First attack.
Better fucking hit. This is the time. This will make up for a dragon that didn't hurt anybody.
21 does hit it.
Yes.
That's 10 points. He's still standing, but barely.
She
Come
gets
on.
another
He
attack.
gets one more attack.
Offhand bonus? Like, what are we doing here?
Genevieve gets +6 to this attack roll.
Yep.
His armor class is 18.
Okay, gross.
He needs to roll a 12 or higher.
Uh-huh. This is scary.
Fuck me to death. Fucking bullshit,
What-
garbage shit.
What was it?
Natural
A 2.
No, dude. Alright.
It's cool. See, like, the worst thing that happens is I die, you know? Don't do
Genevieve.
that.
And
Don't
we
do
all
that
get
yet.
captured.
And then we all get captured.
As the cultist is raising his maul to strike down on the unconscious apostate's body, he hears this kind of vibration, this like whirring behind him, and quickly turns around just in time to avoid a like thrust from the shadow blade, and his attention turns to Genevieve.
How's Genevieve looking?
I don't think she's
Genevieve is fine.
Oh, cool!
She's taken 0 damage this whole time.
She could be blinded, and we could be here.
However, now he's going to make both of his attacks, all 3 of his attacks technically, against Genevieve.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 18 is going to hit for sure.
stupid.
10 misses.
Okay.
Let's roll these. That hit first. 11. There we are.
Finish
14.
it, Genevieve.
14 points of bludgeoning damage. In addition to 11 points of radiant damage. She's still up, but now she needs to make a wisdom saving throw. She doesn't get any additions to this.
Fuck my ass.
That time it was a natural 1.
Okay.
Well, we're all
I,
in.
I was swinging in the dark earlier. I was swinging blind and I hit.
Yeah, who needs to see? It's fine.
I was swinging
She's
blind
gonna
and
be
I hit.
fine.
She takes 10 points of radiant damage.
He ain't moving or anything. Like,
She's still standing, but she is blinded.
Just like land a single blow. Just one of those.
Listen, she's been doing so well so far. She
That
needs to
is
do
his
well.
whole turn. Brings us back to Aurora.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Feel it. Just feel the dice.
follow your heart this time.
Yeah.
Before
You know which
roll,
one.
Uh-huh.
You know which one.
Before you roll your death saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
just roll a d20.
Okay.
Just for practice.
4.
4. Roll a d100.
Oh, we surging? By that I'm asking, you brought a surgeon here to say that?
14.
Doctor?
14.
Doctor.
Okay, hang on. I need to look this up, actually.
There's
No, that's
chaos in them their eyes.
There's the chaos, that fire, that desire to kill their friends.
There's
It's like chocolate.
that violet energy that had surrounded you begins to waver and splits into this red and blue light kind of pulling apart from you before coalescing into your core. Make this death saving throw with advantage.
Hey, I really care about you guys. I want you to know.
Genevieve is blind, and all of you are unconscious.
No. How did you do that?
What is that?
So that's game, guys. That's 2 6s.
As this energy coalesces into Aurora's core, and then as her blood begins to spread on the grass around her, small blossoms of glowing silver sprout. That brings us to Genevieve. She's going to make her first attack with disadvantage. Natural 3 will miss. Second attack.
Just,
First roll's an 18.
well, I mean, come on. Don't get hopes anywhere near up.
19 hits.
Dude, just do it.
Kill
Just
him.
fucking do it. Just do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing where you roll like all 6s or whatever.
No, no, that's not a
then the
D6.
concept
That was
or
with the
whatever.
Shadow Blade. Sorry.
Hmm.
It's 2d8. It's 2 4s, which is 8 points of damage. He had 7 hit points left.
Fuck yeah, dude. Right? Wait, did I think that right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool.
As Genevieve stands there, Shadow Blade in hand, fully unable to see the cultist, there's this bright flash of light that blinds her. He turns with a smirk on his face, knowing that the apostate died at his hand, and that he is about to deliver single-handedly the sacrifices for the ritual. He begins to raise his maul as Genevieve just says, "You think I didn't train for this?" Straight forward as his hand is raised and just... There's no wound, just the trickle of blood from his face as he falls dead. As he does, the blindness is lifted. And that's where we're going to end this episode of Arcanarama. That is quite a cliffhanger, but we have already gone over time by about an hour and 15 minutes. Before we go, we have a giveaway to announce. Sorry it took us so long, everybody. I hope some of you are still
Don't
here.
apologize. You've done everything perfectly.
I'm broken.
Can we put the wall back at least for... We don't have to do anything. We don't have to do anything.
No.
All right, the winner.
I currently want a tobacco product.
Same.
No,
Yeah.
not allowed.
So very
I-
bad.
Kitty, do you have anything sneaky? Of course I do.
The winner of the Fantasy Forge Radiant Light Dice giveaway is God Pigeon.
Oh my
God
god.
pigeon!
God pigeon!
Hey!
Congratulations, God Pigeon.
Where were you, God Pigeon, today?
Where were you cooing in our corner, guys?
There's no God Pigeon. Wow. Huge shout out to Butterfly4205 for resubscribing for 8 months. Butterfly says, so exciting. I hope you're still excited. God Pigeon, also, hey, shout out to God Pigeon, resubscribing for 9 months.
Whoa.
Says,
Nice.
I remember, I don't know what this is in reference to. He just says, I remember that happened at the World Poker Tour one time. It was Bedlam. I don't know.
Oh,
what
we
that's
must
in-
have missed.
Yeah, I don't know what that's in
something.
reference to, but thank you so much for
Poker.
resubscribing. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm going to be processing that for a week. We'll see all of you next Saturday to see what we can do about this situation. But until then, stay safe,
safe out
there,
there,
adventurers.
adventurers.
I almost got that one.
There's no laughing this time.
Fair.
There's not.